Victor?
Oh. Yeah?
You remember the matter we discussed last night? Well, it's come to a head. I must see you at once.
Oh, surely. All right.
I'll go directly to the point. I need your help.
Yes?
I can offer you $10,000 if, with your aid, I can ruin the merchants of Chinatown.
David, my organization, perfected teleaudience machine, it should prove quite simple and very pleasant.
When can you begin on this?
At once.
Yes. See that you watch that set at the same time. All right. We must all strike together.
Don't worry, we will.
Isn't it marvelous? After all, no one but the Chinese can do this sort of thing well. Thank you.
I'm in it already, Willie. Where's Miss Andrews? The lid's blown off Chinatown.
Are you here again?
Listen, Martin, there's a towing war in Chinatown. You'll have to get down there right away. The police need help.
Now get your breath and tell me what you're driving at.
Some strange hatchet men have just pulled a raid. If I can get the true story about it, it'll mean a scoop, and I'll be taken off the society column. And Marty, think what publicity it would mean for you. So you see how it is, Marty. They need you to help solve the mystery. To tell them...
Now, wait a minute, Joe. I'm not a detective. I'm a writer.
Oh, but you know all about...
I don't. All I know about Chinatown is what Willie Fu tells me.
Huh?
When woman coming at door, please fly out of window.
Now, I wish you'd run along. I have work to do.
Listen, Martin. I won't leave here till I get a story. Do you want me to lose my job?
All right, Willie. Tell her something to shut her up. Then you and I can go back to work again.
If Chinese merchants suspend business, logical thought indicate much profit accrue to evil rivals.
Joan, there's your story. Somebody wants to break up the Chinese tourist trade.
But who?
When well of knowledge is dry, seeker after truth must thirst.
You're just the man I want to see, Mr. Riley. I'll bet you know all the details of the troubles. I want to know who started the troubles, which of the Tongs are fighting, are there any hatchet men, how many people killed?
Now listen, Miss Whiting. In the first place, you have no business down here. In the second place, I don't know anything about these troubles. And in the third place, you shouldn't be here as I told you in the first place.
Oh, but I have to know. I must get a sensational story and get it quick. Now, give me all the details you know. It's Captain Walters. He'll help me. Wait a minute.
Well?
I'm Joan White. Whiting, Captain, representing the Clarion. I want a story of these raids. I must know what it's about, who started it, who was
You
killed.
get it from the desk sergeant.
How are you, Foley?
Hiya, Captain.
Oh, you're the mayor, aren't you? You know, that seems funny to me.
I don't see anything funny about it. The meeting's upstairs, Captain.
Oh, but wait a minute. You have to tell me something. I'm a reporter. Honest I am.
Yeah?
He didn't believe me.
Will you quit your clowning?
Mr. Tom Chu speak.
Yes, Mr. Chu. I have some very important information. My chauffeur will meet you and bring you to my apartment.
Mr. Tom Chu? Yes, I'm Miss Wilcox's chauffeur. My car's right down the street. Oh.
I think we can consider the incident of Mr. Tom Chu closed.
You want to see me, Harrison? Make it snappy. I got my hands full with this Chinatown business.
Well, sit down, Captain. It's Chinatown I want to talk to you about. That cub reporter of mine, Joan Whiting, has disappeared on an assignment in your precinct. I'm afraid she may be in a jam.
Not that girl. I know her. She'd talk her way out of any kind of a scrape.
Yes, I know. But she should have been back here hours ago. I'm worried about her.
All right. Don't worry. I'll put a couple of men on it.
Thanks, Captain. I'll appreciate it.
Andrews, where is Joan Whiting?
That's just what I was going to call you about, Captain.
I have every reason to believe that you know more about this than you pretend. Now let's cut out the stalling and get down to facts.
Well, you couldn't be thinking
I
that.
certainly am thinking. Well, I'm thinking hard. Did it ever occur to you that every one of these crimes has been committed exactly as outlined in this book here? The next victim had better not be at the hands of a sword thrower, or I'll put you where you'll be too busy to write books. Yes, and you too.
Listen, Captain Walters, we're wasting valuable time. Joan's in Chinatown, I tell you, and I've got to find her.
I don't know why I'm letting you loose, Andrews, but I'm going to take a chance. You'll have a lot of explaining to do if she isn't found.
If she isn't found, it won't be necessary. Come on.
better watch your step. And remember what I told you about the next victim. I'm going to check up with my men.
So much in Kenya. American man crazy. Light on sky, light on water, light on wall.
Take his food up to the girl. Right.
That's a gross exaggeration. You never thought in your life. Don't you think you're causing enough trouble? This thing is beginning to get serious.
I do the best I can.
Now, that's the trouble. I'm afraid you do.
Ready? Wide open. Something has happened.
Give it to him, Marty! That's it, Marty!
Hey, Captain Walters. I'm sorry. I thought you were one of the gang. Oh, you sorry, are you? You thought I was one of the gang, did you? Well, I still think you're a member of the gang. Miss Whiting, you come along with me. I'll take care of you. You're under arrest. And as soon as I can get a patrol wagon here, I'll put you where you can't annoy this young woman anymore.
Oh, but Captain Walters, Marty doesn't know any. We're really quite fond of each other. Aren't we, Marty?
Is that so? Well, then why did we lock you up? And why did I find you inside when I just left you in the street?
Oh, but Captain Walters, Marty didn't lock me up. It was another man. It was Marty that beat him up and let me loose. And we were just running away when Marty, that is, made the mistake about you being a gangster.
Yeah? Well, it all sounds sort of fishy to me. Who was this fellow you say locked you up? What did he want of you?
I don't know, Captain. He said they intended, whoever they were, to put me on a ship and turn me loose when they reached China.
Where is this man now?
Upstairs, through that room. I knocked him out.
Well, why didn't you tell me? Now, you wait here for me.
Remove anything by which they might identify you.
Oh, Marty, you don't know how glad I am we're together again.
Listen. When Captain Waters gets back here with that gangster, I'm going to take you to the clearing office, and I'm going to see to it that you stay there.
Seems to me you tried that once before, and it didn't work.
It'll work this time.
Now, suppose we all start telling the truth for a change. Where is this mythical gangster you were talking about?
Isn't he there?
No, Andrews, he isn't there. If he was ever there in the first place. Just a moment, Miss Whiting. I'll do the talking for a change. I'm going to close this place tighter than a drum.
Best that we resume our operations elsewhere. After all, there are other Chinatowns. Los Angeles, for instance.
I haven't completed my work here.
Your work isn't necessary to our purpose. White trade in Chinatown has been totally suspended. Our stores have increased their sales.
I'm afraid you're letting your personal feelings interfere.
What do you mean by that?
Martin Andrews.
That isn't true, Victor. Your mind is so set on revenge that it's become an obsession with you.
And why shouldn't it be? You and I have every cause to want revenge. Why shouldn't you feel as I do? Haven't you suffered as I have?
Perhaps. But my primary motive was a business one. I wanted to increase our sales. I've done this in San Francisco, and now it is necessary to move on. It is only your personal feelings that keep you from leaving.
You understood my personal feelings when you enlisted my aid.
I'm sure that they will remain the same in other locations. Leaving San Francisco will give you the opportunity of continuing with your experiments and be of great benefit to my employers.
You have given me something to think about. Yes. We shall discuss it further.
King's X.
We're in again. Harrison, I've got lumps in my head, corns on my feet, and contusions on my brain. I've nearly been murdered on 5 different occasions, and I'm in wrong with the police department who accuse me of trying to commit suicide. Now, it's all your fault because you're trying to make a reporter out of a society editor. Now, either you keep this pest in your office where she belongs and out of my life, or I'll have the law on you. So what? So that's what. I'm warning you. And as for you, you keep out of my life. You know, you seemed a little peeved.
Oh, you know how Marty is, Chief. Just frowning all the time. Deep in his heart. He's really very fond of me.
Yeah, and I'm fond of him. And that's why I'm going to put you in a position where you can't annoy him for a while.
Oh, Chief, you're not going to fire me.
Not this time. I'm going to save it and give it to you for a Christmas present. No. I'm going to send you to Los Angeles. I just received a tip that there's a woman sailing on the city of Seattle tonight that is mixed up somehow in this Chinatown business. Now, her photograph is in this envelope. It came to me anonymously. Now, you go down to the cashier, draw the money that you need.
Get my things packed, Sally. I'm leaving for Los Angeles tonight. You'll stay here and watch the apartment. Yes, ma'am.
Nice place you got here.
Yes.
Here's your ticket. You better keep it in case of a mix-up.
Well,
How long did the big fella say he was going to be gone?
why? What difference does it make?
Well, it might make a lot. I want to talk to you, and I wouldn't want to be doing it when he came in.
Then I wouldn't advise talking here.
No? Well, I want to talk. I'm getting tired of taking advice. Advice is another name for orders.
I've had enough of them. Haven't you?
What do you mean, Grogan?
You know what I mean, Sonia. Now, if you and I were to get together, we wouldn't have to take any more orders, would we?
You.
Coolie. So I'm a coolie, am I? All right, sister. Then I'll act like one.
Turn around, Grogan. Turn around and look at me. Drop that pistol! You are going to sleep, Grogan. Slowly. Slowly but surely, you're falling asleep.
Victor, you've hypnotized.
Yes, for the time being. I wanted to kill him. But I still need that peace. We can serve our purpose a little longer.
Have you seen Honorable Master on board Palatial Ocean traveling steamship?
I have, I'm sorry to say. And you tell him to keep out of my way.
Oh, very gladly, Lady Joan. But first I must locate his presence.
Why not try the bar?
I have already looked in bar. Not there. You know, I am greatly worried.
I'm not.
Oh, very sorry. Thank you, please, Lady Joan. We'll look further.
Please, Captain. My life's in danger. I don't feel safe in my cabin. I don't feel safe anywhere on the boat.
Nonsense. It'll make you feel any easier. You only have my cabin.
Thanks, sir. I feel a lot easier.
Help so.
Thanks, Captain.
You'll be perfectly safe in here. I'll drop in again before midnight.
Oh, Captain.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Andrews?
I'm a bit worried. I happened to overhear the conversation between you and this man Grogan.
Poor fellow. I guess he's just frightened.
He has good cause to be afraid. I happen to know there's someone on board this boat who is anxious to kill him.
Really? Have you any suggestions, Mr. Walker?
Yes. Put a guard around your cabin, and you and I will go in and stay with this fellow until this thing is finished.
Waiting for the 0 hour?
Yeah.
Listen, Grogan. You believe you're going to be shoved off at midnight. Why don't you come clean? Tell us the name of the man who's behind these disturbances in Chinatown. Who is this man you're afraid of?
up, man, and drink.
Drink to yourself. Andrews, I'm going to tell you everything. The man that's back of all of this. He's trying to wipe out the Occidental and the Oriental race. He's trying to start a new race of his own. And that man's name is... Oh!
How bad is it, Doctor?
Very bad, Captain.
Take him to the sick bay, boys. Coloration around the wound looks like a poison dart. I can tell better after a more thorough examination.
Both of you go to the hospital and bring Grogan here. Well, that's impossible, Chief. He's unconscious. We can't carry him with a watch on deck. Here. Put 3 drops on his tongue. He will recover sufficiently to walk. Now go.
This is the woman I'm following. She's the American representative of the European chain store syndicate, which is trying to ruin the Chinese merchants.
There's something wrong. This is a photo of Sonia Rokoff. She's in the employ of the San Francisco Chinese merchants.
I don't care who you think it is. My information comes from the city editor, and he knows.
It is said, no man may serve 2 masters. A book does not specify how many masters a woman may serve.
Sick? Not as sick as he'll be tomorrow. That's the 3rd one tonight. Just be careful that he doesn't get noisy.
Don't worry, he won't wake anybody.
Who is that?
That is our friend Grogan.
But I thought he was dead.
No, not yet. You see, I'm thrifty, Sonia. I never discard an article until I'm positive I have no further use for it.
But why is he wearing your disguise?
It is necessary, my dear. If there is any suspicion, it will fall on Grogan. Here, put this on. Later, I will rehearse you in your part.
Mr. Andrews, we are faced by a serious problem.
Wouldn't our best bet be to catch him as he tries to land?
Exactly. And as you are familiar with this case, I'm going to ask you to help me and my men. I think we can spread a watch on deck that will be impossible for him to get through.
But they couldn't have got away, could they?
Beginning to look that way.
No one left aboard, sir.
I don't know how he did it, but it seems he has slipped through.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Midnight. His eye.
What's the matter with him? He don't act like Grogan.
He isn't Grogan. He's what Potan made of Grogan. He gave me a sedative if he became violent. Get me a glass of water, quick.
Don't stop here. Follow that cab and hurry.
We're almost out of gas.
Don't give me an argument. Step on it.
take him in there and put him on the bed. Then come back in here to me.
Yeah. I don't like being left alone with him either.
Is he still asleep?
As if he were. That pill you gave him. Are you sure it didn't?
I don't know. Potan gave it to me. Said it was a mild sedative. To use it if Grogan got nervous, excitable. That's all he said. He didn't tell me anymore. Oh, I'm afraid.
I know. I've always been scared of him, but I thought that you...
Not anymore. He used to listen to me. He used to take orders from me. It's funny to think of that now.
Keep him covered, Wong. Joe, see if she has a gun.
Sorry, Sonia.
You can put your hands down if you want. Miss Rokoff, there are a lot of questions I would like to ask you. Will you answer them now, or shall I telephone for the police?
Yes, I'll answer them.
Stand by.
I was wrong. I admit that. But what could I do? I never intended the thing to go as far as it has. He forced me.
He? Who is he?
I was afraid of him. We were all afraid of him. Grogan, Healy, all of us. We couldn't help ourselves, I tell you. And then when we saw what happened to Grogan...
What happened to Grogan? She means to look in there.
The old man. He was on the ship. I saw him.
The old man, all right. But it's Grogan, too. I could never forget him. Promise to help us in return for our protection. But we can't protect you unless you tell us the name of the man... Wong.
Like the other one, she's hypnotized.
couldn't have been he who hypnotized her anyway. He was just a hired thug. Whoever did it must still be around here. We must get this man and Miss Rokoff out of here quickly. Whoever it is who set that explosion will expect we were all killed.
This lonely houseboy suggests we take these two speechless persons to jail.
No. It's evident that they act involuntarily. We must get Miss Rokoff to a hospital so we can get the rest of her confession. Take care of them.
We're going to take you away from here, Miss Rokoff. What? She's absolutely speechless.
Yes, why don't you try it sometime?
You will wake now. Your sleep has lasted long enough. You will wake. Sorry, Mr. Andrews. This woman is completely under the control of the person who hypnotized her. Unless you can produce that person, she will remain in this condition.
No one else can bring her out of this trance.
Only a specialist in psychiatry. I suggest Dr. Zander of San Francisco.
I don't need your help. You stay here. The detective.
Wrong. So they weren't all killed.
I'll follow Mr. Wong. You go back to the apartment. Find out what happened. Wait for me there.
Has my brother learned anything? A great deal has been discovered, but not the name of the man who attacked the Chinese merchant.
May I help you, sir? No, thank you. I'm just shopping around. If I would like something, I'll call you. Certainly.
They have taken Sonia and Grogan to the Shepherd Hospital. Mr. Andrews and Miss Whiting will drive to the city by the inland route.
He doesn't seem to respond, Doctor.
Her reactions are quite satisfactory.
Control, I fill in with important information. All Chinatown on the West Square has been closed indefinitely. It was done at the request of the merchants. The police are puzzled.
I can aid the police. I tried to serve two masters. I hired Poten because, being a Eurasian like myself, he hates both the European and Asiatic races. His hatred for the Chinese is so great that he has become a madman on the subject, a madman bent on extermination, and he will succeed in his plan if his inventions are not destroyed. He has a machine which is an advanced form of television. He can see and hear what is going on in any room where he has placed what he calls a dictavisa.
Dictavisa? Never heard of the thing.
Nor has anyone else, Captain, except Potan. It is a very small contrivance which may be easily hidden out of sight. There is one in the house of Dr. Wu, and one in the home of every prominent merchant in Chinatown. For all I know, there may be one in this very room.
That's a fine fairy tale. You're sure you're not trying to save your own neck?
You're right, Captain Walker. I am trying to save my life. I have employed a Frankenstein monster who threatens to destroy me. And you, And you. And the whole nation if he can accomplish it.
Go on with your fairy tale. What kind of gadgets are these things? What do they look like? This machine you speak of. Where is it located?
Can't you stop her from talking? Quiet. I'm trying.
Look, what's happening to her? Miss Brokaw.
No one can injure you. You fear no one. No one can control you. Come. Tell us all you know. Tell us all you know.
I don't know what happened to me. I felt as if I were falling into a dream. Asleep. I'm all right now.
You can't do anything.
No. Not now. The psychiatrist has the advantage. Personal contact.
And you're willing to lead us to this laboratory?
Gladly.
And you're not afraid?
Of course. I am afraid. But I depend on you to protect me, Captain.
Right.
So what's that going to do, Governor? When this thermometer registers 250 degrees, an odorless gas will be released.
This is the door to his laboratory.
Close that door so he can't surprise us from here. Let that burn. If he should come back and see it out, he might grow suspicious. He must remain very quiet till he returns.
known. He told me of this.
Wait, Wong, open the door. Let's get out of here. Open that window, quick, Willie. Yes, Senator.
What did you mean when you said you should have known?
He told me of that liquid. It gives off a deadly gas at a temperature of 250 degrees.
Oh, then you knocked that Bunsen burner out just in time.
So, are you all right? Don't. Come out of it. You have to. Don't you understand? If anything happened to you, I couldn't go on.
Marty, you mean that? Honest?
Say, were you playing possum?
Now it's your turn to ask questions till you answer mine. Did you mean what you said?
Forget it. I must have had a whiff of that gas myself. All clear, sir.
I want 35 Ferguson Alley closed over the rat. Couldn't get in or out of it. Yes, and arrest anyone who tries without a pass from me. Yes, at once. Mr. Wong will accompany you.
Oh, but...
There are no buts. We're going to investigate this place.
Oh, but you need me, Captain. I've been all through this place several times. I want to help.
You're going to help. You heard Miss Rokoff's description of this man Potan. I want that description to appear in this afternoon's edition of your paper. We'll fix it so that man can't find a hiding place in this city without danger of being identified.
Honest, Captain, you're smarter than I thought you were.
Here, I'll give you a pass so you and Wong can get out of Chinatown. Here. No. Wong, you take it. She'll lose it.
Think over what you've said to me, Marty. If you want to go back on your word, of course, there's nothing I can do about it.
If you don't clear out of here, I'll make a speech before witnesses that you beg me to take back. Ladies and...
Miss Rokoff, will you show us this rabbit warren?
Certainly. This way, Captain.
Stop. Healy, draw those curtains. Sit down, Grogan. There.
Do you think this is a wise move? The police seem sure to come here.
You're not going to advise me.
Oh, no, you got me wrong. I only thought...
You thought. So did Grogan. I took steps to see that he stops thinking. Look at him. And if you make it necessary, I can arrange to put you in the same state of blissful helplessness.
Oh, no. Not that. I'm here to take orders. I want to get you out of this jam.
Then watch the street from the window and take care you shouldn't be seen.
Sure. There is ancient fable of man seeking lost horse.
Well?
Man imagined himself horse, then go where horse would go.
Well, imagining myself to be Potan, I would think I was least likely to be looked for at Sonia Rokov's uptown apartment.
Detective instinct will like beautiful chrysanthemum in your honor's head.
Captain Walters, I have a hunch I'd like to play if you'll pass Willie and I out of Chinatown.
All right. And when you get out, stay out. I'll have my men search this place thoroughly.
Miss Rokoff, I wonder if you'd let me have the key to your apartment.
Of course. But why? You don't think...
I might be able to pick up a clue. I'll let you know if anything further develops.
Thanks. I don't think you two will be of any further use here. Dr. Wu, will you please state your quarters where we can reach you? I'll drop you at the Clarion office. Give Miss Whiting any further details that you think will aid us in the search.
Andrews. He's alone. I can track him in the hall. I take a look at the rear. Andrews' Chinese cook is coming in the rear way.
Grogan, listen to me. I'm leaving here the way you know, over the roofs. Do you understand? He'll come with me.
Well, does that cover it?
Excellently. Miss Whiting has written a very vivid description of Victor Potan. There, Mr. Harrison. Do I get a raise?
Don't bother me now. I'm busy. Coffee, boy! Coffee!
He's never here when I want him.
Thanks for the boost, Miss Rokoff. It means a lot. Are you still frightened? Not for myself, but I am worried about Mr. Andrews. What about him? He's gone to my apartment. He thought he might find a clue. He thought he might find Potan there. Did he go alone? No, he took Willie through. It is unlikely that Potan would go there. Of course it is. That's just why Potan would go there. Because it is unlikely. Martin's guessed that. Hurry, my car's outside.
Take care of him, Willie. I have to go after Potan.
This should be one moral lesson to you. The way of transgressor.
What the deuce is... Look, there's a fight. Fools will kill themselves.
Oh, look,
Why don't they get back away from that edge?
It's Martin! And Grogan. He'll kill him. Marty, look out!
Hey, get on that one, will you, bud?
Everything all right? Are you all right?
All right, Willie.
Honorable Master, please sit down here. I will return with refreshing potion.
All right.
Marty! Marty!
I'm all right, Milton.
Oh, I'm glad to know it.
Oh, please, Honorable Master, please take Alka-Seltzer. Very good for bumpy head feeling. Just like morning after.
It's remarkable. Imagine that man is daring, coming here.
He's desperate. You've got him on the run.
Congratulations. How do you feel?
Still anxious to find that man Potan.
Then I'm under arrest, Captain Walters.
The law can wait. But you can't stay here. It isn't safe for you with that maniac loose.
But where can I go, Captain?
Joan can take you to my house, and that'll keep her out of trouble.
Thank you. That would be very pleasant.
Well, now that that's settled, I'm going to take a look around Chinatown.
You better leave that to us, Andrews. The police have got Chinatown covered like a blanket.
But I believe I know several spots where this man Potan might try to hide out. Capturing this madman would be a great personal satisfaction, and I'd like to try it.
Like that to vote on dragon-slaying expedition, Honorable Master must have lowly squire. Nominate myself.
I second the nomination, Willie. I'll go along just to see that the election's on the level.
Now listen, Mrs. This is a man's job.
Listen yourself, Mr. Superior Sex. Not the Victorian age. A woman can do anything a man can.
All right, dear. You're right. You'll stay away for my sake, won't you?
But what about my duty to the paper?
Oh, you'll get your story all right, and it'll be exclusive. Now, I wish you'd take Miss Wilcox and Willie along with you to my house and wait for me.
All right.
Listen, Willie, you're to guard these ladies with your life. Don't let either one of them out of your sight until I return.
I'm not appreciative of responsibility, but regret necessity for leaving Honorable Master Squireless.
That's all right. Captain Walters will be my squire.
Your what?
What do we do? I know one place they never watch for us. Martin Andrews' home. What? No one is there. It's the last place the police would look for us. Let's go. We have to get away before the crowd comes. Well, Dr. Wu, I think Chinatown is safe from his invasion.
Thank you, Captain. We are safe in the hands of your patient force. And you, Mr. Andrews, we have much to thank you for.
Well, without Captain Walters, I'd have been out of luck.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day, Doctor. Good day, Doctor. I had a good mind to send a couple of men to your place while the girls are there.
Why do that? I'll take the girls to Jones' apartment before tonight.
You will not. Don't let those girls out of your sight till we capture this lunatic. Or would you rather have them spend the night at the police station?
Well, of course not. I'll take care of them.
May we have some tea, please?
Yes, Lady Jo.
Why not try to forget your worries? You're perfectly safe here from Potan.
I'm never safe, as long as he's alive.
Nonsense. Try to rest.
I'll try.
I thought you were never going to bring that tea.
Antiseptic and unpleasant smell. Shall investigate right away.
You're not going to investigate alone.
Yes, I know. She was killed trying to save my life. Telephone the police, quickly. Now you talk, and talk back. I don't know where he's going. He was crazy. Raving mad. Come on, tell it. Boy, I know if he had a full tether, but stop 13. He hoped to get to China after he polished you off. Take care of him, Willie.
Yes, Honorable.
Police headquarters, quick! California license number, WS 17171.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Stolen black coupe. California license number WS 17171. Man named Potan. Tall, dark, Eurasian features. Cars number 2729. Watch the waterfront. Take no chances.
Hey, wait a minute.
That was Potan, the Eurasian.
What, not the Chinatown killer?
Yes?
Well, I guess he saved the state the expense of a trial.
At last. At last, we can stop chasing around Chinatown and get back to work. Now, let's see, where are we? Something about Lu, I believe.
Ancient Chinese queen, Honorable Master, has passion for slicing off heads of male subjects.
Killing all the males? That seems sort of silly. What was the idea?
Poor Chinese queen has no other way of getting what she wanted. So different from modern American girls.
So, the modern American girl gets what she wants, does she? You're wrong, Willie, and I'm gonna...
Oh, Marty, you're a wow. You're the greatest detective in the world. Sherlock Holmes is a back number. Look, you're all over the front page. And little Joan put you there. Now what I want is an exclusive personal interview with you, and
Sit down. You're not going to get an interview from me or anyone else. You're through with the Clarion. I just called Harrison and had you fired.
Oh, Marty, you couldn't have done that.
Oh, couldn't I? Do you think I'm going to have my wife working on a newspaper? Or anywhere else for that matter?
Oh, Marty. Your wife?
Yes. Well, why not?
But Marty...
Shut up. I don't want to have any trouble with you.
Ancient Queen Lou and modern American girl have much in common. They always get what they want. Slight difference in method only.
You're not unaware of my position in this house.
Well, maybe you can tell us about it.
I'm being kept a prisoner here against my will. I'm alone and friendless. They're trying to destroy my mind mentally. By innuendo and indirection, they're trying to make me believe I've done something dreadful in the past.
Perhaps I can explain, Mr. Lee. We don't believe there's anything wrong with Laura now. But we are sure something will happen to her mind if she continues to live under this strain.
Just as I told you, they're behind it. Can't I make that clear to you? They spend all their time trying to terrify me.
Just to put the blindfold on, and you will know the truth.
No!
Is this the body?
Yes, Doctor. And the police are particularly anxious that the cause of death be determined at the earliest possible moment.
It's a pity. She was a very beautiful woman. One hates to perform an autopsy on a beautiful woman.
But you've no other choice, Doctor.
Most unusual. There are no marks of violence on the body. What do they suspect? Poison? Have they any idea?
My understanding is, Doctor, that the authorities are entirely at sea as to how she was killed. They know why, but, and they also have the fellow who killed her. But...
Yes, that doesn't matter. That's none of our business. Our business is to find out what killed her. And yet, one often wonders, What could have caused the last thought that was cut off by death? If it was spoken now, what would it be?
Yes, you're here. You found me at last. But you know what you killed me. I warn you. Don't come and I'll step. No, don't, please. Don't! No, I told you I didn't want the bandage.
Why, Laura? Why are you so opposed to the bandage? Does it remind you of something, perhaps?
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing, Laura, nothing. Now, won't you lie down again and let me complete the examination? You're a sick girl, you know, in a highly nervous condition.
I want to know what you meant by saying the bandage reminded me of something.
If you don't know, how should I?
You don't fool me for a minute, Doctor. I know how you feel about me.
Do you, Laura? Then I wish you'd tell me, for I don't know. I don't know how I feel about you at all.
You're clever, Doctor. But I'm wise to you and that fool of a son of yours.
How long have you been married to Ward now?
Too long.
And why don't you give him his divorce? He's asked you often enough.
I'll give him a divorce when I'm good and ready.
I see.
I'm not afraid of anything he can do, or you, or anyone else. What's that?
Your heart's beating like a trip hammer. I must warn you that this high state of nervous tension...
What's that noise?
It's only a branch tapping against the window. Now, my dear Laura, if you want me to help you, you must tell me what it is you fear.
I told you I'm not afraid of anything. I know what's going on here. Someone's trying to scare me out, but it won't work, see? Here I am, and here I'll stay until I rot.
I'm afraid there's more truth in that than you suspect.
Laura, I must ask you not to cause Father any more trouble. I don't want you threatening him, you hear?
You too. You're so cute. I'm sure you want to be alone.
You're not going to make him pay for my mistake.
What are you going to do about it?
I'd like to...
You'd like to choke me, wouldn't you, Ward? You haven't got the nerve. Here. This is the only thing you ever gave me. You can have it back.
She's right. I gave her this when we were married. It's the only gift that ever passed between us.
Ward, what do you propose to do about Laura?
What can I do? She won't leave me. She won't give me a divorce.
Well, things can't go on this way, you know.
Dad, what is the matter with her? What do you think is wrong?
I don't know.
She wasn't this way until she began getting those letters from abroad, you remember?
Yes, it had something to do with those letters.
But you would have thought that when they stopped coming that...
What is it, Elizabeth?
There's a patient, Doctor, a Mrs. Williams.
Williams?
That's the name she gave, and she's decked out like she's going to a horse show.
I can't see anyone today. Ask her to make another appointment.
Dad, please don't let what has happened interfere with your practice.
Oh, very well. Send her in a few minutes.
Sure, Doctor. Oh, yeah, that Bill Raymond's waiting. Do you want to see him?
Who's he?
That private cop who's always hanging around just hoping somebody gets murdered.
Oh, yes. He's probably come for his check. Take care of it, will you, Ward?
Yes. Elizabeth.
Yes.
This for you.
Gee. Thanks, Mr. Warren. But this belongs to Mrs. Van E, doesn't it?
Not anymore. It's all yours.
She won't get sore, will she? I don't want to have any trouble with her. You know how she is.
I know. We all know, Elizabeth. And I want to thank you for your patience.
Run along now, Elizabeth.
Yes, Doctor.
You made a fatal mistake, my boy, in marrying Laura.
Yes, I know. But you don't suppose I'm going to stand for it forever, do you?
No, I don't. And I don't think it will be necessary.
Do you have a plan?
I think it'll be better if you leave everything to me.
From the day a mysterious caller came to see Dr. Van E.
Oh, yes, I remember now, Mrs. Williams. I spoke to you this morning on the telephone. I'm sorry, but I can't tell you any more now than I told you then.
Oh, naturally, Doctor. I did not mean to imply that there were any abnormal goings-on here.
I assure you there is not, Mrs. Williams, nor will there be.
Nevertheless, Doctor, the way you were described to me and the way your place was described to me, I am certain that I am in the right place.
May I ask from whom you obtained these descriptions?
From a friend, Doctor. A mutual friend.
Lilybeth, the woman I love. Can't we be friends?
Stop tracking your big flat feet after me wherever I go. I've got things to do.
Oh, gee, it's wonderful just to see you around, busying yourself, the little housewife.
I never knew the cop who didn't love to stand around and watch other people work.
Mrs. Williams, it's obvious from your conversation that you've come into possession of certain facts concerning my past. I know of only one person who could have given you that information, and it was my belief, yes, even my hope, that person was dead. But let me say that even if that person were alive, I should not submit to blackmail from you or from anyone else.
You show great courage, Doctor, for one in your unusual position. There has been no question of blackmail. I came here seeking your cooperation, which you have refused to give. So, let us call the matter closed.
Thank you.
Au revoir, Doctor.
Then came this sinister pair.
My little guardian of the doorbell. If you had waited another second, Inigo and I should have kicked the door in.
Yes, sir.
Sir, there is an air of inquiry about you that immediately offends my deepest nature. There is something suggesting Scotland Yard, the French Sûreté, the Italian Carabinieri, the Turkish Polizei, and other minions of the law. In short, sir, I think you're a cop.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I believe I'm in the home of Dr. Joseph Van E.
Yes, sir. I mean, sirs.
Oh, do not be polite to Inigo. He's only offended by it. Run along, Inigo. Make yourself at home.
We got a nice tree in the yard, but it ain't got no coconuts.
Michinata, Farosiu, Yarayuyan. My other pinakan, Odisakandis, Itla Ishnamostu. My little friend Inigo is deaf and dumb. He cannot hear and he cannot speak, but he reads the lips, and I would advise you to say nothing to annoy him. For his temper is short, indeed. This, I presume, is Dr. Van E.'s private office.
Yes, sir. But I really should announce you.
My dear girl, if I allowed myself to be announced, I doubt I would be received anywhere.
I'm sorry, really I am, but the doctor won't see anybody without an appointment.
Appointment? I have had an appointment with him these 20 years. He will see me.
Doctor, someone's coming!
My dear doctor, truthfully can it be said that your house is your castle, protected by your countless slaves?
So it is you, Leonard. I was warned you might appear like one of your own illusions out of nowhere.
My dear Joseph, you have not changed a bit.
Have you met my friend, Mr. Raymond?
Raymond? Oh, Raymond. No doubt a relative of the great magician of the same name.
Mr. Raymond is our private patrol officer. He keeps an eye on the premises for us. And other comings and goings.
A very good idea, my dear Joseph, to have a private bodyguard at your beck and call.
Well, you fellas are old friends, I can see that.
Oh, yes. Old friends.
Well, then maybe you'd like to be alone to talk over old times.
A very good suggestion. Thank you, Mr. Raymond.
I won't be far away, Doc. Well, so long, Mr. Leonide. Don't pull any more little men out of your hat.
Well, Leonide, what brings you to me after all this time?
The long arm of coincidence, my dear Joseph. Simply the long arm of coincidence. Aren't you glad to see me again?
No, I can't say that I am. You with your foreign background and I, what are we two in common?
Always truthful, Cousin Joseph. As when we were young men. You might have said no and saved your career. But you prefer to tell the truth and ruin yourself.
What do you want here, Leonide?
A few days' hospitality, my dear Joseph. Nothing more. Is that too much for one cousin to ask of another?
Remember, we agreed not to think of each other as cousins again, Leonide.
Bygones, my dear Joseph. And I'm willing to forget. And I suggest that you do the same.
You've grown older, Leonide, but there may be something in what you say. I'm not one to hold a grudge. But don't do anything that will make me regret my action.
You have my promise. Now, if you will show me to my room. Oh, I should say, I have a traveling companion from whom I am inseparable.
Who?
Inigo, a dwarf, one of the little men. He became very much attached to me when he lost his master. You do not object?
What good would that do?
How true.
Very well. You may have the room next to my daughter-in-law. I know you like that.
Oh, yes. The lady, who I am told has an utmost horror of having her eyes blindfolded. A phobia of most interesting origin, I dare say. Something to think about.
That night, my husband questioned Leonard about my past.
Cousin Leo. Oh, my dear Ward. How flattering that you remember me.
Well, how could I ever forget you? What are you doing here?
A chance visitor, my boy. I wanted to see the old homestead again.
You've seen Father?
Yes, and he received me with open arms, in a manner of speaking.
Well, I don't mind telling you, you came at a very bad time. We're having some trouble.
My boy, trouble and I are like this. I presume you refer to the charming lady in the room next to mine, your wife, I believe.
Yes, Laura.
I have met her, but I'm looking forward to the pleasure.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
All right.
Perhaps you can help us.
By doing what, my boy?
You've been everywhere. You were caught in Europe during the war. I'd like to show you something. You may be just the person I'm looking for.
If I can be of any service.
Did you ever hear of a dance team called Renee and Lorette?
I don't think so, my boy. And then again...
There must have been such a team. Look.
Renee and Lorette. The dance of the green mask in the green room in Paris. Green room.
Yes?
Oh, the face of the man does seem slightly familiar. May I ask, where you got this photograph?
The maid, Lilibet, found it in Laura's room and turned it over to me.
Oh, well, my boy, I'm afraid I can't help you. I played the green room on several occasions, but never with these people. In fact, I don't seem to remember them at all. And I appeared in many clubs during the occupation.
I'm sure the girl behind the green mask in this picture is Laura.
How can you be sure? Who can ever be sure what's behind the mask? If the people in this photograph could suddenly come to life.
I'd like to know who the man is.
It can be anyone, my friend. Anyone. In this makeup, it might be even I.
I wish you wouldn't joke about it. This is very serious.
Of course. But let us say you found out who the man in the photograph is.
What then?
I have an idea that if the man in this picture were to show up, I'd find out I wasn't married to Laura at all. Think over what I've asked you. It'll be to your advantage.
Certainly, my boy. I will give it every consideration, and perhaps something will occur. Who knows? Don't you want to leave the photograph with me for my further study? It might be the very incentive that my memory needs.
No, thanks. I'll keep it.
As you wish.
I'll make a bet the man in green will get you yet.
Here you go.
A gruesome surprise was in store for me the following morning. Who is it?
It's me, ma'am.
What do you want?
The afternoon mail. You wanted to know when it arrived.
Was there anything for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Put it under the door.
I can't. It's a package.
What's in it?
I don't know. It's against postal regulations to open other people's mail.
That's never stopped you before.
I'd like to know what you mean by that remark, ma'am.
Oh, shut up and get out.
Don't you want me to help you open it?
No, I don't. Get out.
It's addressed to you in green ink with a warning. Look out for the man with the green mask.
Which way did he go?
Get out! Get out!
I just heard you yell. I was hoping it was a murder at least.
Get out! I tell you, you have no business here.
Well, but you don't understand. I'm supposed to be here. That's what I'm being paid for.
Paid?
Yeah. You see, I'm Bill Raymond, private cop in this neck of the woods. I was hoping we'd have a little murder or something happen around here so as I could solve it and get my old job back at Central Homicide. Nothing personal, of course.
Who told you to say these things to me?
Well, nobody said nothing to me. I was just waiting around outside to see Dr. Van Nee, and I heard you yell.
So you're a friend of that crazy doctor and his son.
Crazy? I wouldn't exactly say that, ma'am. The doc's a pretty good egg. You wouldn't want anyone to say you was crazy, even if you...
You can go back and tell them I'm not afraid of being murdered by you or them or anyone else.
No, I don't guess you are, ma'am. Still and all, if you was to get murdered and I was to find out who done it, it'd be kind of a break for me.
That don't be the kosher.
I wouldn't say that to you, lady, even if I knew what it meant.
Now will you get out?
All right. I can take a hint. Nice little bedroom companion you've got there.
Get out.
I'll go, but don't think I'll come running next time you yell. I'll know it's a fake.
I became afraid and my mind started to crack.
Lilybeth, my melancholy baby, where are you?
Where'd you get that box?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You lying little snoop going through my things. What'd you do with the picture? Where is it?
I didn't see it. That's the last time you put your hands on me.
I'll give you one more chance and then I'll...
I told you I don't know where the picture is, and I don't know what you're talking about.
Been you all the time going through my things, opening my mail, rapping on my door at night.
Now you're blaming me. I've never touched anything of yours.
You've got my robe on now. Where'd you get that?
I was just trying it on. Mr. Ward gave it to me. He said you didn't want it anymore.
I'll tell you when there's something I don't want. Oh, shut up. It's only a dummy.
A dummy? Where'd you get that thing?
I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything about that either.
Oh, I bet it was in the box. In the box I brought up for you, that's what.
There were no stamps on it. How did it get in the mail?
I don't know. The doorbell rang, and I thought it was a mailman. I opened the door, and it was sitting there on the stoop.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. I don't mind telling a lie now and then, but I'm not lying now, honest.
You're trying to scare me out. I'm not leaving.
No, but I am.
You come here. You and Mr. Ward are pretty thick, aren't you?
Thick?
Yes, thick like your head. He's fallen in love with someone else. Who's she?
I don't know. It's not me.
I know it isn't you. I know all the signs. He's fallen in love with some simple-faced men. There's always a way to get even with them. I've got to find that picture. Otherwise, they won't know what he looks like. I've got to send it to the police. He won't dare touch me.
Who do you mean, the man in the picture?
Have you seen him?
Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't. Maybe I saw him go behind the thicket, or through the wall, or under the house.
He's here in the house?
Yes. I let him in. I let him in. He was waiting outside to get you, Miss Laval. Miss Laval.
There's nothing safe from your prying eyes, is there? You think you know everything, don't you?
I know why you're afraid, and I know what you've done. No, I'm not so thick. I'm not as thick as you think I am, Miss Laval. That head's supposed to be you, kind of a calling card. I'll remind you that.
Why, you...
Excuse me, lady.
Oh, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. Where are you hiding?
Dr. Vanny! Dr. Vanny! Doc! Fun is fun. But after all, there ain't nothing in my contract that says I gotta... Well, now I ask you, is that anything to be playing football with?
Where did you get that, Raymond?
Miss Vanny chucked it at me like I was a pass receiver for a football team. And I'm all out of practice.
Let me see it. This comes from a group of anatomical specimens that was locked in a room in the cellar. How did you happen to get it?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. There I was, outside her door, strictly minding my own business, understand? Listening at the keyhole.
I don't think that belongs in the realm of your duties, Raymond.
But, Doc, there were screams inside. You gotta admit it's within the longitude of my profession to make with an investigatory reaction thereto. What am I saying?
I don't understand how his head got from its locked room in the cellar.
Well, the way I heard it, it was sent to Mrs. Vanny.
That was rather a gruesome practical joke.
Why, your anatomical locker hasn't been open for ages. I think you once told me you'd lost the only key to it.
I know. There is no key to my knowledge.
Why, that thing didn't walk out of the room by itself.
Hardly.
Doc, I'm worried.
What about, Raymond?
Well, now, take this head business. The whole thing don't seem hardly serious to me. I think that if it's all the same to you, I better be checking along to other duties.
You're not afraid, are you, Raymond?
Who, me? Scared? It's just that I don't think that there's going to be any murder here done after all.
That's too bad.
Well, it's not your fault, I guess. It's just not my lucky day, that's all.
Thank you, Lilybeth.
Oh, Miss Lilybeth, have you a little more coffee in the kitchen?
What happened to the 3 gallons I already gave you today?
Lilybeth, what you need is a good, strong, steady man.
Who is always hanging around, tracking up my floors and things. What's that on your shoe? Looks like cobwebs from out of the cellar. What were you doing in the basement?
It could have been the attic.
Bill Raymond, you're holding out on me. What are you up to?
Up to?
Yes. Who asked you to go poking around in the cellar?
It was in performance of my duty.
What duty? What did you find?
Absolutely nothing. That's what makes me so disgusted.
Too bad about you.
You know, Lily Beth, I think somebody around here is just kidding. They don't mean business at all.
Why don't you just wait around and see?
Say, if you got any inside dope, I wish you'd tip me off. If I'm ever going to get back to Central and prove I'm a good detective, I got to have some clues.
Yes, I was scared. Scared of my life.
I expected big things of that ghoulish-looking guy, but he ain't delivered neither.
I should say, in a way, you were entitled to expect big things from him. Leo was once confined in this house when it was an institution for the insane. Nerves, you know.
Do tell. Well, then, he must know his way around the place, huh?
I understand while he was here, he engineered an immense number of secret passages through which the guards could keep an eye on the inmates at night. Finally, he took one of these passages into the outside world, and we heard later he'd been seen in Europe.
Ah, Europe. That's where history's being made today. Gee, I'd love to travel and...
Well, perhaps you'll have an opportunity someday.
Not if something don't happen around here pretty soon to make me famous. That Lily Beth. I've been trying to get a cup of coffee off of her all day. She don't care what happens to my metabolism. Metabolism. That's a good word. I wonder what it means.
Operator, I want the police right away.
Stop crowding me.
But, hon, don't you want me around to protect you? That indigo guy might...
Yes, but who's going to protect me from you?
Lily Beth. My wild Irish rose. I just live for the day when I can take you out of all this. When I can slave and get you the luxuries in life. Gee, I'd gladly work my fingers to the bone to buy you expensive motor cars and furs and jewels and things and serve you breakfast in bed. What's the matter with me? Am I crazy?
Yes, and I'd hate to hang by my neck until you got me all those things.
Yeah, you might get a little blue in the face. Still and all I gotta do is to find myself one slightly murdered body, and I'm in.
Stop looking at me.
Oh, Lily Beth, sometimes I think I'm not getting anywheres with you. What do you think?
I think you've got a good idea there.
All right, all right. You'll be sorry someday when you see my picture in the paper. Wait and see. Hey, Lily Beth, why don't you answer the doorbell? Maybe that indigo guy wants in. The doctor ain't home. You'll have to call some other time.
Don't be silly.
Don't say I didn't tell you. Close the door on your way out.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, if it isn't Bull Raymond.
Shh, Terry. You trying to ruin me?
Ruin him. Come here, Bull. Meet Miss Cornell.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Likewise.
How do you happen to be out with him?
Cute, darling, don't you think? Flat at both ends, head and feet. You've heard me speak of him. Bull Raymond.
Bill Raymond, if you please. Mr. Terry Lee, you so-called reporter. How do you happen to be out with a dish like this?
Jane Cornell. Good for dull days in a man's life.
Mr. Raymond. Oh, yeah, I remember. Terry told me about the time you shot up the dressmaker's dummy.
Huh?
Yeah, he said you closed in on what you thought was the murderer, but it turned out to be the dressmaker's dummy, and you shot it full of holes while the real murderer got away.
My pal.
So this is where you've been hiding after they kicked you out for that fiasco, huh? Bill, I mean?
What are you doing here? Can't a man rehabilitate himself in peace? Here I come, looking for an honest crime around here so I can solve it and get myself back to Central. And you come along and...
Where's the body, Bill?
There ain't no body. That's the trouble.
No, let's keep it friendly.
Friendly? What do you mean?
Let's have it. Who killed who and why?
Are you kidding? Did somebody get knocked off around here?
Look, I don't like to be kidded either. Where is it hidden, Sherlock?
Oh, Terry, you've been on the police beat so long that...
Now listen, Bill, you know me well enough to know I wouldn't come out here just for the ride. Not when I could be, It just so happens there was a call to the police. Came from out here. And I happened to be there when it came through. Miss Cornell happens to be the operator. So she tipped me off. Told me the line had gone dead. So I smelled the story, and here I am for an exclusive. You see what I mean? What's in there?
Well, that's the doctor's consulting room, but there ain't nobody in there. I've been standing here for quite a spell.
Open it up. Let's take a look.
That's funny. The lights in here ain't almost never out.
In you go.
Never do that. I could get killed that way.
Is that bad? Oh, so nothing's happened around here, huh?
It's busted. There, see? Like I said, there ain't nobody here. Hey, cut it out, will you? You're making me dizzy. Well, sure, somebody stumbled over it and pulled it out of the wall. Could happen anywhere.
Wants to shake hands with you, Bill. Step right up.
Not me. You seen it first. Doc!
Raymond, did you try and kill me?
Why, Doc, why should I do that? You ain't paid me for last month yet. How long you been here?
Now, let me see. I was going to make a telephone call when...
Somebody conked you, huh, Doctor? Then ripped the telephone wire out?
Yes, I imagine that is about what happened. Who are these people?
Well, they're all right, Doc. This is Terry Lee and Miss Cornell from the Times.
We don't want any reporters here. Nothing's happened.
Look, Doctor, nobody ever wants reporters, but then something happens and there they are.
But nothing has happened. I fell and hurt my head.
Oh, I see. Then you got up again, put yourself on the table, and got all nice and pretty in that shroud there.
You won't get any story here. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some work to do.
Doctor, do you mind if we stick around for a while, seeing that nothing's happened? Well, why not?
Very well, you may stay for a while, but I warn you, if you make yourselves objectionable in any way, I'll have Raymond throw you out.
Well, come on. You heard what the doctor said. He's busy. Get out of the office.
Probably a pretty nice guy, caught in a tough spot. That's the way I see it. You wouldn't want me to tell him you got kicked out of homicide, would you, Bill, old boy?
Oh, Terry, you're my pal. You know that, don't you? Would I kick you out?
You would if you could, Bill. Now, why can't we have a little talk, quiet like?
Well, if you just follow me in the parlor over here.
Oh, me too, darling, me too. Darling knows everything about everyone, and that's how I learned. I just sit at his feet and listen.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm going to miss you an awful lot when I grow tired of you. Now, remember, you're just going to listen.
Well, of course, darling. What else do I do when I'm with you?
Sit down. Now, as I remember it, there was a singer at the Click Club who called herself Flora Laval. Didn't she marry young Ward Vanny a couple of years ago?
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, yes, you do. It was just about the same time that you had that affair with the dressmaker's dummy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now I remember, Terry. You're right. She was down at the Click Club, and it was her that married Ward.
Wasn't that on a bet of some kind?
Well, there was a party going on, and somebody dared Ward to ask the singer to marry him, and he thought at the time it was a good gag, and he went along with it.
That's right. He got pretty high and then popped the question at her.
How romantic. I just love that.
Hush, dear. L-I-S-T-E-N.
Oh.
Well, that's how it happened anyway. Ward woke up the next morning and found himself married solid. He'd asked her, and she'd snapped him up.
Oh, and they lived snappily ever after.
I don't care. I think it was sweet. Darling, couldn't I get you high sometime and...
Sweetheart, have you ever heard the old saying about little girls?
What's that?
Little girls should be seen and not heard. Now go on, powder your nose.
I think I'll be shoving along, too.
Now, wait a minute. We're just getting started. We were talking about a singer who called herself Laura Laval. Pushed away into this house for good reasons of her own.
Gentlemen, I beg your pardon. I must tell you frankly, I have been eavesdropping.
Professor Leonard, this is a reunion.
My boy, you must forgive me. You seem to remember me, but I do not recollect you. When was it?
What was it? Oh, Professor, it was a long time ago, and I was a kid up in the balcony in Albany.
Yes?
When you brought down the house with great feats of legerdemain.
Oh.
You remember, Professor? That was the night that the box office receipts disappeared, just like magic.
Part of the act, my boy. Just a part of the act. It's a pleasure to meet one of my youthful admirers.
Terry Lee of the Central City Times.
Oh, the press? Well, it's nice to have known you.
Wait a minute, Professor. What's your hurry? Are you afraid I might bring up the subject of those certain unfortunate recent connections of yours?
A shot in the dark, my boy, I'm sure. And I will ignore it.
Of course.
And this young lady, no doubt a companion of yours.
Jane Cornell, my fiancée.
Delighted.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Delightful. And I would suggest to take very good care of her.
Mr. Lee.
Oh, I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, Mrs. Van E.
Never mind, I'll tell him myself.
Darling, I met her upstairs and I told her all about you and that you know everything about everyone.
Thank you very much, dear. Welcome to your living room, Mrs. Van E.
Thank you, but it isn't my living room. I understand you're not unaware of my position in this house.
Well, maybe you can tell us about it.
I'm being kept a prisoner here against my will. I'm alone and friendless.
I'm sorry. Why haven't you called the police?
They've done nothing but to call for the police. They have kept me penniless so that I can't leave.
I understand.
They're trying to destroy my mind, Mr. Lee. By innuendo and indirection, they're trying to make me believe I've done something dreadful in the past. That I'm to be the victim of some horrible vengeance.
You know best about that.
I'm innocent, Mr. Lee. I've done nothing. Now, this doctor's brought some stranger here with these tricks and illusions to further make me believe...
You mean the professor and his little,
Yes. You must help me, Mr. Lee.
Laura, it's so good to see you downstairs again after all these days being locked in your room.
You know perfectly well why I've remained locked in my room.
Ward, this is Mr. Lee of the Times, the gentleman I told you about upstairs.
Oh, yes. Look here, Mr. Lee. We don't want any more of that front page splash stuff, such as I got when I married Laura.
Your wife's been telling us that she's being kept here under constant threat.
She is out of her mind.
See what I mean, Mr. Lee? They don't overlook a single chance to put it in my head that I'm crazy.
Perhaps I can explain, Mr. Lee. We don't believe there's anything wrong with Laura now. But we are sure something will happen to her mind if she continues to live under this strain.
It's just as I told you. They're behind it. Can't I make that clear to you? They spend all their time trying to terrify me. They write me letters in green ink. They send me dummy heads wrapped in green paper. Anything to frighten me so I can't sleep. I can't think. The only thought in my head is that I'm going to be killed.
These are very serious charges, gentlemen. And I might say it'd make a perfect front-page splash.
Lee, if you dare print a word about those ravings of my wife...
Don't do anything to make me think they aren't ravings, Mr. Van E.
He said to put the blindfold on, and you will know the truth.
No!
What's wrong with her, Doc?
Quiet, Raymond.
You don't mean that she's...
Dead, Raymond.
Then I knew that he was here.
She's coming out of it, but she's in an advanced state of shock. May be necessary to administer a sedative.
That's intended to shut her up. I'd like to hear her do some more talking, Doctor.
If her mind is allowed to dwell upon what's happened, that may be the breaking point.
Well, you've got all the answers.
Look here, Lee, I don't like your tone. If you have any insinuations to make them to me.
Okay, I will. Suppose you and I talk this over downstairs.
I don't recognize your right to question me. However, if it'll make you leave Father alone.
Bill, fix yourself a chair right outside the door and don't leave until I get back.
Sure, sure. But what about Lilybeth? Don't she write nothing around here?
Now, Lee, first I'd like to see your credentials. You're busting here saying you're a reporter.
That's the old turn the tables gag, Vanny, but if it'll make you any happier, take a look.
All right, you're a reporter. But I still don't understand how you and the young lady got the news about our troubles. Do you really believe that story, Lee? Do you in your right senses really believe that we are keeping Laura a prisoner here?
That's what the lady says. She said that...
Nonsense. Nothing would please me more than if she got out.
Look, I don't get any of this stuff, Vanny, but there's a tricky deal going on around here, and I intend to sit in on it. Too bad I can't flash the city desk to make ready for a front-page replay.
Yes, isn't it?
Either your wife is the victim of a well-plotted program of persecution calculated to drive her insane, or she's the witch you say she is.
You're the fellow with the nose for news. What does it tell you?
It tells me that right now I'd like to know where your disappearing relative is. Get back, you fool.
What's out there? I have a right to know. Don't see anything. What was it?
It isn't possible. It isn't possible, of course.
What do you see out there, Lee? I've had enough of this.
Come on.
Are you nervous, Miss Cornell?
Oh, no. I think it's very exciting.
Well, Professor, I thought I just saw you outside, baying at the moon.
You disturb her sleep. Poor child.
Where have you been? How about you start acting normally for a change? You're bringing suspicion upon all of us.
I, my boy? What have I done?
Suppose you tell us.
Has no one arranged to silence you yet, Mr. Lee? What a pity.
I don't silence very easy, Professor, and it'd take a lot more than what you've done to her.
Do you suggest that I had a hand in that poor girl's unfortunate demise?
Why don't you behave yourself, Professor? Mr. Van E here has the right idea. You're just gunning up the works.
I did my humble best.
Who are you working for? What do you expect to get out of it?
I'm discharging a debt, Mr. Lee. A debt contracted many years ago. Now, are you any wiser than you were a moment ago?
No, but I'm beginning to get a general idea.
By the way, how's that little girl of yours? I hope fervently that nothing happened to her. She would look so beautiful lying here.
Look, Professor, I may not have been very smart in bringing Miss Cornell here, but if I thought you had any plan to do that...
Why do you persist in making me the villain, Mr. Lee? Now we will let you be the witness, Mr. Lee. I am here. The sounds came from upstairs, right?
Always reliable. Now what are you rehearsing?
In there, Terry. In there. It's murder.
Jenny, wake up! Wake up!
Oh, Terry.
Tell me, what happened?
Oh, Terry, darling. Let me think. Everything went black and...
Yes?
Then it started to talk.
What started to talk?
I don't know. That thing.
Now look, let's get back to the beginning. I left you here with Dr. Van E.
Yeah, and then he gave Mrs. Vanny a shot with a long needle.
Never mind that.
All right. Then he said, would I sit with Mrs. Vanny?
Okay. Where is she now?
Who?
Mrs. Van E.
Where did she go?
That's just what I asked you, Janie.
Well, she was right here. Then Dr. Van E went out.
Then what happened?
Well, then Bill Raymond came in.
Oh, that's great. The two of you in the same room at the same time. How did you communicate with each other? Sign language?
Oh, I don't care. All you do is make fun of me. I didn't ask to
come to this, whatever it is.
Oh, yes, you did, dear. Don't you remember? You said you wanted to see what the life of a reporter was like.
Don't forget, Mr. Lee, one must not expect too much of certain types of mentality.
Shut up, Bill Raymond. I remember you when you couldn't even make your X.
Oh, I want to go home.
We can't go home, darling. We've got to get a story.
Why?
You don't understand.
Yes, I do. Why do we have to get the story? Who cares?
She's got you there.
All right. Now you tell me, what happened to you?
Me? Oh, well, you said to stay outside the door, and I pulled up a chair.
That's right. She was inside the door and you were outside.
Then come that odor of heavenly perfume.
That wasn't Lily Bennett.
It was sweet and penetrating, like an ancient drug. And I felt kind of sleepy-like. Oh, so sleepy.
At last, he had me under his power.
There must be a button or a gadget of some kind around here. 2 o'clock, almost deadline for the 9 o'clock final.
Oh, Terry, what makes you think there's anything behind them walls?
I've got a sneaking suspicion that the professor uses them for a disappearing act.
I wish Lilybeth was here to make me a cup of coffee.
Well, she's right over in the doctor's office. Why don't you ask her?
Poor Lilybeth. I kind of hinted that all I needed was a murdered body, but I didn't think she'd take it personal.
Will you stay with those walls?
I've been around them 3 times, Terry.
The thing I can't understand, if the professor was down here when the trouble was going on upstairs, he just had to be 2 different guys in order to have a hand in it.
Oh, Terry, let's figure it out in the morning, huh?
What's that? Wake up. Either something or somebody opened the front door.
Oh, that's the shortest night's sleep I've had in a long time.
All right. Now that you're good and rested, let's see if we can understand what happened upstairs.
Well, do you think it had something to do with that picture, maybe, that Lilybeth found in Mrs. Van Ee's room?
What picture?
Oh, the one with the couple with the 2 masks, you know, like we found, like that mask.
Who has the picture now?
Well, young Van E, I guess.
That's a point. Where has Mr. Van E been since his wife's disappearance?
Well, him and his old man are sleeping good. I guess they got some sense.
No, no, no. I've already checked that, and they haven't slept in their beds tonight. Wake up!
I refuse to answer on the grounds that my attempt to incriminate or degrade me. My unconscious mind.
Now, look, Bill, please stay awake for a while. Now, look, tell me, what happened when you smelled that sweet odor in the hall upstairs?
No, it smelled lovely. Lovely, that's all I can remember.
And Dr. Van E had already left Laura's room, is that right?
Yeah, he'd gone out, and he said goodnight, and he had given her some sedative or something that he said would take care of her till morning, and then he went down the hall to his own room.
And then you fell asleep?
Yeah, no, I just kind of dozed off a little. Like this.
Here's your coffee, sir.
Terry, that's a dirty trick.
Stay on the other side of that window.
What for?
Take a look.
I'm looking.
What do you see?
Why, it's Professor Leonard.
You think so? Come on, get outside.
Who, me?
Yes, you. I can't go out there with Jane in here.
Well, why can't I stay inside and watch and you go outside?
Oh, that's great. You watch the way you did upstairs. Now, do you want that guy to get away?
Yes.
Standing there shaking in your boots. Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
No.
Well, you should be. Go on, Bill. This is your one chance to rehabilitate yourself.
Wished I'd never even heard of the word.
Have your gun ready.
What good is a gun against what's going on around here? Lilybeth! Gee, this ain't natural.
Who are you talking to?
The woman I loved. Poor little angel. Try and speak to me.
She can't hear you.
What was you doing outside? You're supposed to be dead. Now you stay right here, honey. I gotta catch that guy in the shrubbery. Oh, gee. What are you doing to me, Lilybeth? I got work to do. Lilybeth, be reasonable, will you? If you don't cooperate, I'll never get back to Central.
Never mind, Raymond. Take care of Lilybeth. Lilybeth!
Yeah, that's who it was. I opened the door and she fell right in my arms. Like she had something special to tell me. You notice that fragrance about her? And to think this wilted flower was once even as you and I.
Take her back into Dr. Van E's office. What's she doing wandering around? She's supposed to be a corpse.
What happened to that guy outside?
Never mind.
You found her.
I never knew she was lost.
I missed her. I missed her from my office. Will you please take her back?
What are you going to do?
Yes, Doctor, and what have you been doing? We've turned this house upside down trying to find you.
Hardly that, young man. If you'd done that, you would have found me. Now, Raymond, we can't allow this girl to remain in this condition any longer.
But what can you do? She looks like a perfect stiff to me.
Bring him into my office.
Oh, Doctor, this may not be any news to you, but your daughter-in-law has disappeared.
Oh, how dreadful. But let us say somewhat overdue, eh, Mr. Lee?
You don't seem very surprised to hear about it.
Young man, when you've been devoutly praying for something to happen, you accept your good fortune without question.
We thought that probably you might be able to throw some light on the subject.
That's right, Raymond. Leave her there. There's absolutely nothing wrong with her.
Huh? And you mean I've been pining away for nothing?
She was put in a deep hypnotic sleep, that's all.
But why? Why, Doc? Who done it?
It was done so that she would obey certain orders that were transmitted to her.
If that's true, then why did you declare her dead?
I had my own good reasons.
Would you give me one reason why you like to go around getting hit on the head? That must become a little monotonous.
Mr. Lee, are you sure that you saw what you thought you saw?
I'm not blind. I might be getting a little dizzy in this madhouse. You know, Doctor, morning isn't very far off. And when the police get here, you've got an awful lot of explaining to do. You're in this up to your neck.
By morning, let us hope no explanations will be necessary. Everything will have explained itself.
Poor little sleeping beauty. Do you suppose someone thought she looked weak-minded and picked her out to carry out his commands?
That's not always the case, Raymond. If Leah and I were here, we could settle this case very quickly.
Gentlemen, it is my peculiar misfortune to always be in a position where I may eavesdrop. How can I be of service, Cousin Joseph?
Oh, Professor.
Ask me no questions, my friend, and I will tell you no lies.
Leonard, you could undo certain mischief that has been done this girl. I know you can help if you will.
I could, my dear Joseph. But I will not bring down the wrath of the unknown madman who is loose about these premises. It is a matter of self-preservation. And I had nothing to do with hypnotizing this girl.
I have an idea that she may have already carried out the unknown's orders and that he no longer needs her.
Nevertheless, my dear Joseph, you must excuse me.
Just a minute, Professor. I wonder what would happen, Professor, if in connection with your sudden reappearance here, somebody dug up the old story of why you swindled Dr. Van E and then ran off and let him take the rap.
I will not be blackmailed, Mr. Lee. And I observe again that you're a young man who knows too much for his own good. And I would also like to know where you obtained all this information. You're extremely young to have your fingertips on events of 20 years ago.
I have a memory like an elephant. I never forget something once I hear it. I'm a Sharpie, Professor, as every one of you will admit before morning. Now, Doctor, I'd like to bore you with a few questions.
I wouldn't mind, young man, if you had the slightest idea of what you were looking for.
Maybe if we start back to the time around midnight, when you administered what you call a sedative to your daughter-in-law.
Are you inferring that I had anything to do with Laura's disappearance?
Why do you keep evading the issue, Doctor? You know you'll have to confess when the police get here anyway.
I would remind you, young man, that you're making a direct accusation, and I refuse to answer.
Look, I want the facts and I want them now. Let's cut out the mulberry bush routine. Listen, Bill, you're supposed to be a cop and you want to get back to homicide. Help me make the doctor loosen up. He knows a lot more than he's telling.
Well, sure, I'll help Terry, but first let's get Lilybeth out of this. Maybe she can tell us something.
Yes, Mr. Lee, it seems to me that you're not too anxious to have Lilybeth restored to consciousness.
What do you hear, Doc?
Her heart's in a very depressed condition. Someone's been giving her orders by mental telepathy.
Hey, could I learn to do that? Supposing Lilybeth was in the kitchen, could I telegraph her a wish for a cup of coffee, huh?
Perhaps, Raymond, someday when we have a little time, I'll indicate the principles of hypnosis to you.
Maria Joseph. The principle of hypnosis isn't as simple as you would make them believe. It requires a long and patient study. But I will risk the wrath of the unknown. For I see you truly love this child. And for your sake, I shall use my knowledge.
Oh, gee, thanks, Professor. You're solid.
Wake up. Wake up.
Lilybeth, darling.
Keep your big hands to yourself. What are you slapping me for?
Professor, put her back to sleep. It's better that way.
What have you been doing to me?
Me? What have I been doing?
Yes, what have you been doing?
You gotta learn me that hypnotism trick. It's my only chance.
Tell me, Lilybeth, what happened?
Well, I can't seem to remember it. It all seems like a dream.
Did you see anyone?
No. But I do remember a perfume, a sweet odor.
Yes, go on.
Terry, darling. Oh, Terry, darling.
Yes, Jane. What is it?
Is it Halloween?
No, it isn't.
Then why was that green face bobbing up at the window?
What?
Yeah, a green face just like the one I saw in Miss Van E's room.
You saw a green face in Mrs. Van E's room?
Yes, darling, that's what she was shooting at. I mentioned it to you, but you're so scatterbrained.
Yes, dear, I'm scatterbrained. Does your mind feel rested now and everything after your nap?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good girl. Now, come on, tell me, what happened?
Oh, don't yell at me. I can tell you just how it happened. We were alone in the room, and Laura was going to sleep. And then she said, oh, take away the bandage. And I said, what bandage? And then she said, oh, don't shoot me. I didn't mean to do it. And then, oh, the room got awfully black. I think somebody must have turned off the lights. Just like that.
Go ahead, you're doing fine.
Well...
Yeah, the lights had already gone out.
Uh-huh. And the room got awfully dark.
You've already said that. Think hard now. You saw a green mask.
It came out of the wardrobe.
Like a moth?
Yes, darling, just like a moth. Oh, how clever of you. It was just like a great big moth, and it flew around and
Please
around,
don't
around.
make yourself any dizzier than you are. Now tell me the rest of it.
Well, I just don't see how you could remember that it was like a great big moth. And did you see it? Were you there hiding in the wardrobe, maybe?
No, I wasn't in the wardrobe. Now look, Jane, please, be yourself. No, I mean, don't be yourself. Just relax. Relax.
Mr. Lee, just a moment. Where were you? Were you upstairs?
No, I was down here talking with your son. And by the way, where is he?
Here I am, Mr. Lee. What can I do for you?
Will you stop it?
Yes, I was listening outside the door. You haven't answered my father's question yet.
Oh, come on, take it easy, take it easy. Maybe you can tell us where you've been, Mr. Vanny. Of course you don't know anything about your wife's whereabouts.
Oh, go on, tell him where she is. I want to go home. I'm hungry.
Quiet, everybody, quiet!
Laura!
Don't. No, don't. Don't.
Laura! She's under a hypnotic spell.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an exciting night, and you all are deserving of some explanation and relaxation for the strange goings-on.
The guy who's doing the talking is behind the wall somewheres.
Now you're getting smart, Sherlock.
We introduce at this time the team of Lorette and Renee as they appeared at the height of their success in the green room of the Paris Crillon.
Sure, the mask, the picture.
Mademoiselle Lorette.
Now I know who he is.
Mademoiselle Lorette will now put a bandage over her eyes, the better to see the inner truth.
Very good, Renee. Very good. Just like the old tie.
Would any member of the audience like to ask Mademoiselle a question? Come, Mr. Lee. You have been so full of questions up to now.
I'm thinking, brother.
We cannot keep Mademoiselle too long in this delicate mental balance. She has been under a great strain lately. Then I will ask the questions myself.
Yes, Rennie, I'm at your command.
Are you afraid now?
No, I'm quite safe.
Will you tell the truth?
Yes. They came to me and said your partner, he of the magic feats and rare impersonations, is a spy. But we can't prove it. We will give you 1,000,000 francs if you, Lorette, bring us that proof.
Now we shall know.
You gave them the proof they wanted?
Yes.
They took him away to be killed?
Yes.
What was he to you, this man you betrayed? This man you sold to the enemy for money?
He was my husband.
When they told you he was to be executed, you sent this man a gift for his last moment before the firing squad. What was it?
It was a green scarf for his eyes.
Like the one you're wearing now?
Yes.
Why did you send it?
It was my scarf. I wanted him to know I had betrayed him because I hated him. He was good and kind, but I hated him for the power he had over me.
I see. That is your only defense. You hated. You thought they shot him. You escaped to America. You thought you were safe. Then you found out he was alive and wanted revenge. Thank you, Mademoiselle Lorette. You may remove the bandage now. What do you see on the cloth, Mademoiselle?
There's a hole in it.
Yes. What else, Lorette? What else?
There's blood on it. There's blood.
I have come back. I am here. And I will have my revenge.
No! No, don't touch me! Ah!
Outside, under the window, you know where.
Yes, he had his revenge. She's been living in mortal terror that he'd find her.
Just a minute, lady. You ain't going nowheres. Well, if it ain't Mrs. Williams, come along with me. Come on. You want me to slug you? Get inside. Hey, Terry, come here. Get a load of this. There's your man. At last I caught me a murderer.
You're wrong. I never laid a hand on her.
Nay, my boy, you kept your promise to me. You said you wouldn't touch her.
But she's dead, ain't she? And you ain't going nowhere till we find out what killed her. And you, Professor, you know too much for your own good. I'm holding you, too.
Now you're getting smart, Bill. Well, Professor, I see you two know each other.
Yes. Rene was my assistant. I taught him everything he knows. He went out for himself and became a success. Later, we met in a concentration camp. And here we are. A small world, Mr. Lee. A small world, indeed.
Terry, is place where you get the marriage licenses?
No, dear, this is the morgue, the morgue.
Oh, darling, you say the cutest things. The mark. Oh!
Never mind, dear. You just stay right here. Nobody will get you.
Oh, but
Well, Doctor, got anything to add to my story of the year?
Who's this Renee?
Renee was her husband. She turned him over for a sum. Figured the Nazis would take care of him, but he had ideas of his own.
Look, Doc, was it murder? Do I finally get a break? Was she murdered?
We're sending the report to the police.
What was it say?
Ah, come on, Doctor. Don't hold out on us.
I didn't understand it at first, but I do now. There were no marks of violence on the body, and we found no internal disturbances.
What does this all add up to, Doctor?
Yes, let's have it.
She was literally scared to death.
Not going to let that thing out again, are you?
Certainly. They're done of it.
Might get away like it did last time.
I created it. I can control it or destroy it as I can you. You whom I helped escape from prison. I control both quickly.
I'll see what good it is. The cops will never let anything like that walk down the street.
What could the police or anybody do against an army like them? Controlled, they could crush all opposition and make me the most powerful man in the world.
Hey, watch it! There's a car outside.
That will be my wife. She wants to take me away. She's afraid of what I'm doing here, yet she knows only a small part of it.
Let me go in and talk to him alone, Dr. Mallory. He's been angry with you ever since you refused to continue to work with him.
I did so only because he was working along lines contrary to the good of mankind.
I know. He still is. I hope I can stop him before it's too late.
I hate to have you face him alone.
Oh, I don't fear him. I think he really cares for me. As much as he can care for anyone.
Except himself.
You're not going to tell her about the new element you discovered, are you?
Only enough to prove that I have accomplished what they told me was impossible. Get me one of the magnetized discs.
But if you're determined to face him alone, I'll wait in there.
But won't your wife think that...
Silence! Anne, my dear.
You're glad to see me?
Very. I've been wanting a witness to my great triumph.
Oh.
Yes. I've told Mallory and the others there was a way to induce a state of suspended animation that couldn't be told from death, and that I could find it. They called me a dreamer, a fool, but now I have it. And you shall see and tell them. Come. You see this disc? Watch. It will not come to you. It will go only to that disc which I have put there by the plan. That disc there is magnetized by a positive ray with my new element which is unknown to science. And this little spider carries the negative. When the two meet, you shall see. No, it's not dead. Nor would a person be under the same circumstances. It's too bad that Mallory is not here to see my triumph.
I have seen it.
You were spying.
Call it that if you wish, Alex. But you made no secret of it. Now my fear is, what are you going to do with it?
I shall do with it as I wish. Not hand it over to the government, as you would have me.
I still think that would be best. It should be under control for the good of mankind. You would still receive credit for its discovery.
They would destroy it if they could.
But possibly...
Never will I let it go. Already a foreign government had offered me millions. Perhaps I shall sell to them.
Don't you realize what a terrific weapon it would be in the hands of unscrupulous people?
Of course. That is why they shall pay me dearly for it.
Alex, you must not.
Then it is my duty to inform the government at once.
Alex, please.
All right. If it is your duty, do so by all means. But you will find it a great mistake.
What do you mean?
You shall soon learn. All of you.
Anne.
Monk! Get the devisualizer. Did you carry out my instructions regarding the work to be done on this?
Yes, sir. I strengthened the ionizer, but I was afraid to use it.
I'm not afraid. They think they know everything that I have. But they know nothing of this visualizer that will conceal me from my enemies.
I'll stay here tonight. Perhaps I can see him again and persuade him from his mad course.
And I'll get in touch with the government. I've already talked with Captain West of the War Department about Alex.
They won't punish him, will they?
No, Anne, they'll just keep him and what he has found under control so that he can't misuse it or dispose of it to a country that would.
You have failed, Monk. But I will not fail. I cannot.
I'll call if I need you.
Good night, Anne.
Good night.
It is perfect, but for a shadow.
But can you come back?
Surely. I must come back.
And now, as the Phantom, there is nothing that I cannot do.
Nobody can find our secret workshop without the Iron Man helping.
Unless they find the secret entrance to the cave.
Oh, it is concealed so cleverly, nobody will ever find it. Must be entirely moved by morning. Pack what we need.
Yes, sir.
They must never know about you, the source of all my power.
Alex.
Mallory speaking. Yes, Ann.
The place seems to be deserted.
I'll come right out there as soon as I get a call I'm waiting for. Yes, Captain West of the Army Intelligence. I'll start as soon as he phones me. All right. Don't worry.
Much depends on what happens in this house today. I'm going to wait and listen with this. It's a car. Probably Mallory.
Morning, Ann.
I'm so glad you got here.
Captain West arrived yet?
No, how could he?
He's flying down, so I wouldn't have been surprised to find him here. That must be Bob West. It's a government plane.
They are closing in. They will find nothing. I have to change my appearance.
Maybe you better stay here and keep an eye on the plane, Jim.
Okay.
Captain West, is it true that Dr. Zorka has disappeared?
Well, do you think it's fair for you to know my name and I don't know yours?
I'm Jean Drew.
Well, what are you doing here?
The Times sent me to look and listen and ask questions.
Sorry, but I'm not allowed to answer any questions.
Do you mind if I go up the house with you?
Yes, I'd mind very much.
You and I'd better take a little walk, sister.
I don't believe I've met you.
Miss Drew, allow me to present Mr. Jim Daly. You'll find him very good company. From what you say, Dr. Zorka has discovered something very important.
I'm sure he has. Highly dangerous, too. Think what a hostile power could do with it.
Have you made any search for it?
No, we thought we'd better wait till you got here.
Well, let's look in his laboratory.
Aren't You going to take that disc?
I'll get it later. I'd hate to have one of those spiders find it in my pocket.
Fools, fools! Let them search. They will find nothing.
A lot of equipment seems to have been moved.
You can talk to Rankin of Aspiring. I will be with you, but unseen.
Husband smokes a popular brand.
But he doesn't. He can't stand tobacco.
Well, how about his assistant?
He had none.
She's right. So far as we know, Zorka worked alone.
The visualizer. Then we will go. We must be more careful than ever that no one discovers the entrance of our secret garage. Let's go.
Well, I'll phone headquarters and have his description broadcast. He'll be picked up somewhere, that is, if he still answers his own description.
All clear?
Yes, sir.
Then we will go to meet the agent of Aspiring.
When last seen, he wore striped trousers, dark four-in-hand tie, and cutaway coat. No car that we know of. But it would take one to carry the things that are missing from this laboratory. Yes, that's right. Put this on the teletype right away, will you?
Pick up that man.
What do you mean, give him a ride?
Yes. He looks as I used to. He might be useful to me. Come, get in. That man is dead. How fortunate. That simplifies everything. We will make it seem that it is the famous Dr. Zorka who has been killed. Then we will get another car, go home, and see what they are doing there.
West speaking. Right, I've got it. We'll fly right down there. There's been a car found, wrecked and burned on Highway 10, 50 miles north of here. There's a body in it. Contents of the pockets indicate it was Dr. Zorka. Identification is important. Will you go with us?
You're asking too much, Captain West, after such a shock.
I'll go. I must know. It was Alex.
Form up the plane with you, Jim. Whenever you're ready, Mrs. Zorka.
They are taking my wife to identify the body we left at the car. She will know it is not mine.
Can't you stop them by...
She is one of my discs, and she does not know it. I have just time enough to put that spider into her play. She will go into suspended animation so that she cannot identify the dead man. Then I will take her from them and revive her. Now get the car ready, quick. We have to be there as soon as the plane arrives.
It shouldn't take long.
I'll check the lab equipment and try to figure out just what's missing. Bye.
Goodbye.
Say, is there something the matter with that door? I'm sure I shut it.
Doesn't look to me as if you did.
This wasn't in my bag when I left the house.
That's the same kind of disc that was found under the plant.
The one the spider went to.
Are you certain it wasn't in your bag before?
Positive.
Hey, let me see it, will you? I haven't seen one of those things yet.
Hold on a minute, will you, Jim? I want to send it back to the department. Are you sure you didn't find it and take it as sort of a keepsake?
Why, of course I didn't.
Tell me, from where the car was found, have you any idea where Dr. Zorka was going?
None whatever.
Jim, what's happened? The controls are out of order. We have to bail out. What are you doing here? Never mind, bail out.
Shoot me up.
This is Zorka. This is Zorka.
Faster! Faster! You must get... Stop. Pull over there.
Oh, help me, please. I'm all tangled up.
One moment, madam. Bunk. Help her down.
Our plane crashed.
What plane? Who was in it?
It was a government plane. 2 men and another woman. I'm a reporter. I've got to get to that wreck.
Come. I'm a doctor. I will take you there.
Okay, buddy. There's an ambulance on the way. I'll make it a complete report later. Yes, clear these people away, will you?
All right, get back. Hey, we're just trying to get back. Come on. Wait a minute. I'm a physician. Okay, sir.
Captain West, my paper would like an official statement from you.
What were you doing in that plane?
Following you to get a story.
What do you make of him, Doctor?
I find no bodily injuries. The man seemed to be in a coma.
That's right. He collapsed suddenly at the controls. The ambulance is coming. Take this girl away.
Come on, lady.
Captain West, I want to know the connection between this plane crash and Dr. Zorka's death. And unless you tell me...
All right, arrest her.
Leave go of me. You can't arrest me without a charge.
Sergeant was stowing away in a government plane.
Come on.
You can't do this to me.
No, I can't, but he can.
A thorough examination of your pilot, Daly, convinces me that he's in a state of suspended animation. However, I've managed to have him brought here for further observation.
I've been wondering, Doctor, if one of Zorka's discs could have had something to do with it. I handed Daly one of them on the plane. It's disappeared.
But you saw no spiders and Dr. Zorka is dead.
Yes, but his secrets aren't dead. He might have sold his formula to those foreign agents who were after it.
That still wouldn't explain the presence of the element on the plane. With only Daly and Mrs. Zorka and yourself aboard.
As it happens, there was someone else aboard. Come in, Miss Drew. Dr. Mallory.
How do you do, Miss Drew?
The doctor and I are old friends. Did you check my credentials?
Yes.
Satisfied?
No. We have reason to believe that something was smuggled aboard that plane.
Can I print that?
No, you can't print anything except what I tell you. Is that clear?
You win. Shoot.
The airplane crash was a sequel to the violent death of Dr. Zorka.
Dead. She's really dead. You knew that, Doctor. You saw her. Mallory. And all the so-called scientists who drove me into hiding, they are responsible for her death. They shall pay. Forget it, Doc. You can sell out to Rankin and his crowd for millions and get out of the country. No.
Send this message in code to all our allied foreign operators. As a disguise for our spying operations, all code messages henceforth will be sent from our International School of Languages.
Rankin, just a minute. Children must always say please. I will send you a letter. Follow our instructions carefully. Have a recording made of that and put it on the air at once.
Yes, sir.
Well, did you get Zorka's formula?
G-Man placed a guard around Zorka's house, and we haven't been able to enter.
You've got to get in, or find Zorka's assistant monk. I'm about to broadcast a recording to our friends in Europe, informing them of Zorka's death.
So you were going to sell me out to Rankin and aspiring, were you?
No, I swear I wasn't. Oh, I was just stalling for time.
Of course. You wouldn't dare to betray me. The police still want you, Monk. They don't want me. They think I'm dead. Now with the government and aspiring both determined to steal my secret, it is necessary to share a very vital secret and knowledge with you. The hiding place of the source of all my power.
The source?
Yes. If they close in during my absence, you would be able to remove it to a safer place. There is power enough to seize or destroy the world. And only I know how to release and control it. Must be kept insulated. And it would be fatal to open it.
unless in the presence of these protective fumes I discovered.
Where did it come from?
It's part of a meteorite that fell in Africa centuries ago. Years of research led me to the belief that some great force akin to radium lay buried there. I organized a secret expedition, attended only by ignorant natives. It took me 3 years to find the place the meteorite fell. I suffered untold torture before I found a way to insulate myself from the magnetic and chemical activity of the element contained in the meteorite. I risked my health, my life to get it, and to compound with it another force of my own discovery that made it the greatest power on earth. Now, why shouldn't I use it as I wish, even to conquer the world? So remember, if it is ever necessary for you to move that box, do not open it. It will mean death, disaster. You will remain here on guard.
You brought Jim out of his coma yet?
I've given him a new antidote. Perkins is watching his reactions. Any change, Perkins?
Not yet, Dr. Mallory.
How long can he live in a state of suspended animation?
That's something I'm not prepared to answer. We're dealing with a force that I don't completely understand.
That doesn't mean that...
Not necessarily, Bob. Any luck tracing that car those two men used last night?
Oh, no, not a bit. All identification has been removed. I think Dr. Zorka must have sold his formula before he died, or else it's been stolen by some foreign agent.
I hope not. Can you imagine what a terrific weapon of aggression it would be?
I certainly can. An enemy can move in without any opposition. The whole country could be wiped out. Wish we could find out how Zorka derived his formula.
Say, we might be able to get a clue to the nature of Zorka's element with this neometer, which reacts to radioactivity.
Have you tried it on Jim yet?
Yes.
Any reaction?
Only a slight one, but it confirms my belief that the antidote must contain a part of the element itself.
That young newspaper woman is here, Doctor.
Again?
I told her I was here. Mind if she comes in?
If you insist.
You handle that story very nicely without telling too much.
Thanks. The office thinks I'm holding out. They want more.
Hey, Doctor, this needle's jumping all over the place.
Just since Miss Drew came in?
Yes.
Take her over by the door. Take her out. Close the door. Bring her back.
Say, what is this? I don't like wrestling.
Bring her closer. It reacts to her, definitely, or to something she's carrying.
Empty your handbag.
Oh, so it's just a holdup.
One of Zorka's discs. Where'd you get it?
Dr. Zorka's house, under a withered plant.
Oh, yes, I remember. I meant to take it.
That's the thing it reacts to.
And that's the clue for our antidote. You passed out because you had the disc that was planted on Ann Zorka.
Who'd want to destroy her?
I don't know. Can I take this along to Zorka's laboratory? It might lead to something.
Certainly. I'll attempt an analysis of what is on that disc. It might lead directly to Zorka's secret.
Good luck.
Come along.
Mallory's antidote was secured from the Zorka disc.
Well, I hope you can get enough other information so that we can crack this case wide open.
Yeah, before it cracks us.
Now, if I can just get this formula properly recorded.
What's the matter, Dr. Mallory? Oh, perhaps it was the fumes of the liquid, but it felt as though a man's hands were at my throat.
Why do we always have to get here just as the sun is setting?
Those long shadows get on your nerves, eh, Jim?
I hope to tell you around this place.
Well, let's see what this can find for us.
Watch out for spiders.
Needle almost jumped off the dial here. Must be another disc around. Close. No, not so strong here. Now it's stronger. This way, Jim. Not so strong here. Now it's stronger.
Hey! Who is this monk?
The fellow I winged last night. He may be one of the spy ring.
What's the matter? What was that?
The thermometer got so hot it burned my hand, and when it touched that box, it went up in smoke. Must be something pretty hot in there.
Don't open that.
Leave Dr. Mallory open it.
I guess you're right. Well, we'll take him to headquarters first.
Come on.
We're going to try to open this thing.
What's the matter, Bob? Can't you make it?
No, not yet.
Well, maybe it's just as well after what happened to that neometer. Hey, Bob. I wonder what's the matter with this car. The engine stopped running. Plenty of gas.
Hey, Bob, look! Run it down drain. Keep her rolling.
Just that spot before we all get blown to bits.
Who was it?
Did you get that guy's license number?
I sure did. 130,000 volts. That's what wrecked us when I pulled the red gadget on the box.
Boy, that was a close one.
Better see if the box is still there.
And I'm going after that guy we picked up in Zorka's lab.
And this is no time for a manhunt. It's more important we get that mystery box to the federal lab for an analysis.
Blow up the whole city?
I guess you're right. We'll take it to Dr. Mallory's house. We'll be safer there. We're not the only survivors. The box is still here.
That guy get away. He's one of the spy ring.
The police will catch him. He can't get far with that bullet.
Hey, what's going on here? You fellas trying to electrocute yourselves? Who's driving that car?
Take it easy.
Okay, Captain West.
We have to get to Dr. Mallory's right away. Official business.
I'll give you a lift.
All right, thanks. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Monk! The video! Monk is gone! I still have you. You will be the instrument of my vengeance.
So you decided to come back, did you? The federal men broke in. They carried me off. They stole the meteor. You're lying. I left you on guard and you betrayed me. You've sold the source of my power to my enemies. No, I swear it. And why did you remove that box from the secret vault? I heard voices. I thought strangers were coming to steal it. I shall show you what happens to those who cross me. No, don't let him get me. I'm wounded. I'm shot. I swear I'm not lying. Look! All right. I'm going to remove that bullet. Then you will tell me what happened. Come. Put up your sleeve. Put your arm through that tube in front of the ray. kill you. Take your arm out. You felt nothing. Not a thing. Painless surgery. This and 1,000 greater powers are possible with the secret element. And now the source of it is gone. But they shall not keep it. No government shall possess my power. I know where Bob Best has taken my meteor. But I can't go with you. They know me now. If I'm taken, they'll throw me back into Alcatraz. You can make yourself invisible.
The Phantom will continue to... According to this neometer, we are close to my element.
Start the car, quickly.
There's no mistake about it. I was alone in that laboratory with the guard. He collapsed, and while I was trying to see what had happened to him, the meteorite disappeared. What do you mean, disappeared? It was gone. And the door, which had been locked on the outside, was open. I guess I better run over and look that place over.
I'll see you at Dorcas later. Have you any idea how the meteorite was removed, Doctor?
None that will hold water. It was physically impossible for anyone to enter that room without my seeing him.
Beg your pardon, sir, but you know Dr. Zurka was a very evil man. So it might persist even after the death of the body and return to continue its, shall we say, perfidious work.
Ghosts don't carry heavy boxes around, Perkins. Hey, suppose Zorka isn't dead.
But if he were alive, he would be seen and...
Not necessarily. One thing Zorka hoped to do was to perfect what he called a visualizer.
Oh, that's impossible.
In the scientific world, nothing is impossible. Just as there are sound waves pitched too high or too low for the human ear, so there are light waves too intense for the human eye that might be directed to envelop a human body and make it invisible.
I've got it, Monk. I took it right from under their noses.
The fools. No one can stand in my way. Neither Mallory's men nor Rankin's spies.
Now that you have it again, we'd both better get out of here. The G-men are guarding the place. If they find this secret room...
If they do, I have means of dealing with them. Here. This little device contains an invisible gas. Did you get the plant I asked you for?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is the first step. It doesn't seem to be doing anything to the plant. And the second step is my Z-ray. Any living thing impregnated with this invisible gas dies under Z-ray.
You mean that human beings?
Oh, a man first would go into deep coma. And then?
That would stop one or two men, but more would keep coming.
You seem to forget our Iron Man. Huh. Suppose you were my enemy, Monk. What would you do now?
Call him off! Call him off, I tell you! Call him off, I tell you! Buy a weapon, a chair, or a gun. See if you stop it. Take him away, I don't like him.
Now, do you still think my enemies will seek me here? Well, let them come.
I'm going to inspect the house. When Lieutenant Daly arrives, send him in. Keep everyone else up.
Yes, sir. Someone's coming, Doctor.
Yes, a Nyamata. Close the vault.
Captain West inside the house. All right, keep this woman here.
Say, wait a minute. I've got to get in there. I've got a right.
Keep her here if you have to tie her.
Our little Iron Man has got him. One by one, my enemies will be disposed of until I am master of the universe.
Someone else is coming.
Must not find our robot.
Coming to.
Coming to, is he? Well, my invisible gas and the Z-ray will take care of him and the others. Get them.
Dr. Zucker's spiders bit him.
He'd be in a comatose state if that were so.
If you kill them, the police will trace them here. You can escape with your shadow belt, but I'll be done for. They'll send me back to Alcatraz.
That's where you belong. You left this condenser loose.
Some more of your callousness.
Bob! What was it? What happened?
Iron Man. He attacked me.
There's no one here but us, Lieutenant Daly. Captain West must have dreamed that Iron Man.
He knew what he was talking about, all right.
I'm free, Dr. Zucker. I'm stronger than you now. Stronger than the police. You'll never make a slave out of me again.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit if Dr. Zorka did have some kind of mechanical man hidden here.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Let's get him over to Dr. Mallory's right away.
You traitor. You didn't know who had been sprayed with my invisible gas. Get up on your feet. You belong to me. You can never escape me. No!
Get him to Mallory's. I'll follow in my car.
They're gone. Do you see what your treachery has cost me?
They'll come back. They know what you have here. They'll ransack the place and they'll find me.
They will not find you nor my meteorite. We're changing headquarters today. Going prepare for my installation materials.
It's not suspended animation, only a slight concussion. He'll be all right in a little while. And I can go into headquarters. You fellas stay with Bob. You'll hear from me later.
He's reviving.
We shall rent an office near the Department of Military Intelligence. I shall operate as Dr. Zane.
I'm convinced that Dr. Zorka's still alive, out of his house. The robot was manipulated by someone.
I don't remember Dr. Zorka ever referring to a robot during the time we were associated. But there were many things he kept secret from me.
Well, that's for us to find out. Where's Jim?
Went back to headquarters.
Well, I'll join him, then we'll head for the Zorka house. What that place needs is a good spring cleaning.
Take it easy, Bob.
Oh, I'm all right. Let's go.
I found just the kind of office you want.
Has it a good vault to protect my meteorite?
Yeah, and it's on the floor of the International School of Languages.
Oh, the language school. The spy's headquarters, huh?
Yeah.
Good. I can keep an eye on them also. We will move in at once. We must insulate our new vault so that my meteorite shall be just as safe here as it was in my secret laboratory. Come. Perfect insulation. Enough to protect my most powerful devices.
Find out anything about those gadgets in Dr. Mallory's bag? The report just came in from the chemist. This, he says, is a neometer. An instrument that reacts in the presence of magnetized or radioized substances.
Say, that's just the thing we need to locate Dr. Zorka's mysterious box.
Exactly. Now, you take this back to Zorka's, and if his box is anywhere in the neighborhood, you should know it.
Hold on a minute. This needle's going a mile a minute. Pointing to the door.
Monk's in there. We better mask before we go in.
Monk, it must be entirely moved by morning.
Monk.
Who do you want?
It ain't Monk. Whoever it is, he's got the stuff we're after. Come on, I'll spill it. Where's that box?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a pretty good disguise, Monk. But you're going to tell us where that box is hidden.
I don't know.
You're lying. Look at his neometer.
Monk! Bob! Monk! Monk, where are you? The box in the vault.
That's the stuff we want, all right. Now, you get going. I'll lock this guy and Monk in the vault till we can get back.
Let me out. Let me. Dr. Zorka. Doctor. My meteorite. Where is it? It's gone. We're locked in. We're suffocating.
No. No one is going to die. Excepting my enemies. Stand back. Science and genius combined. There's nothing that can withstand its power. Get up.
Who were those men? They sounded like spies, but their faces were strange. Masks. How did they find us? They had the neometer with them. They couldn't have, unless you gave it to them. Well, they must have stolen it from Mallory.
In any event, we can't remain here. Start packing. I have my meteor, but not all of it. Come. I have still enough elements to destroy all my enemies.
Well, why don't you use it before they finish us?
No. To do it now, it would mean to destroy my meteorite. That I have to get back first.
I'll go with you.
No. You stay here. This is work for the Phantom alone.
Right, I've got it. We'll be on our way in a minute. Be sure and keep Zorka's lab covered. Yeah, goodbye. Headquarters reports that the Phantom radio is broadcasting its mysterious code again. The federal truck's trying to locate it. If we make it snappy, we can find the truck in the vicinity of State and Main Street.
You said I could be in on the finish.
Sure, I'm hoping this will be it. Will you stand by here, Doctor, in case we need you?
Surely, and good luck, Bob.
Thanks. I could use a little bit of luck.
.4. Harbor. 210. Urgent.
Concerning Z46.
Batavia. 97. Atlantic. What's wrong?
Plenty. The federal radio truck is only 4 blocks away, heading in this direction.
Well, they can't decipher this code I'm using.
Maybe not, but they can trace from where it's coming from.
I must finish. Our only chance of getting out of the country is by submarine. The French has got a supply run.
Okay, make it snappy.
Continue. 4-3. Pacific.
Captain West.
The Phantom radio's in this block somewhere, Captain. The estimates prove that.
Phone for more men. Have them surround the block. We'll search every building in this neighborhood if necessary.
Yes.
We'll cover as much as we can till help arrives. Jim, you take that street. Come on, Chief.
210. Urgent.
Federal truck stopped at the corner. Captain West just met it.
We'll get away in the old car that's parked in the alley. Come.
Bob. There go two of those spies now.
We have to get after him. Mike's got the car.
Well, one of the other boys just got here. His car's around the corner.
I'll take it. You stay here and try to find the radio location.
All right.
You better stay here and look out and see if anyone...
Let me drive in case you have to do any shooting.
All right, Bloodthirst. Still want to be in on the finish, eh? Even if it is your own.
Go ahead, but no more cars are coming through before the blast. Thanks. That's the second time that plunger failed today.
All right, touch her off with a fuse, Mike.
Okay.
Back to work, men.
Isn't that a barricade across the road?
Yes, but it may be a trick to stop us. Keep going.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Keep going.
Stop! Hey! Hey! Stop!
That should finish, Captain West.
Swell job of driving, Chief.
That's all I could do. I had to drive.
We can still catch those birds. Let's go.
Through. Back to the car. Our car's running wild. Zorka. Invisible. We can't stop him. I've a better plan. Get out your mask.
Put out your hands. Put them out.
Stay there, my friend. We need you.
Jarvis. Thought I recognized your hand in this. Been after you for a long time.
Come on. Get up. He thinks he's a masked marvel, too.
Nice work, Gene. All right, Jarvis. What'd you do with Zorka's meteorite?
We haven't got it. Zorka took it. Idiot.
What am I offered if I talk? 10 years or more in a federal prison, but you don't have to talk. Your partner here told me all I want to know. Now get in the car. You drive, Gene. Go on, hurry.
around Zorka's place. Better have them equipped with gas masks. Remember, you're dealing with an invisible force. Right, I'll see you there. See? You've been swell about holding back the news. Now you can go to town. Warn everybody.
You mean I can tell the whole story?
That's right, shoot the word.
Yeah, well, I tell.
This time I think I've got it, Bob.
You mean you can make Zorka visible in spite of his devisualizer?
That's exactly what I mean. Watch. That's the way Zorka makes himself invisible. Now we will dissolve the aura of invisibility and disclose what it hides. Perkins, the ray gun.
May I take this with me?
Of course.
Now we can deal with Dr. Zorka.
Hurry. Now. Another, quickly. Now. I need enough to destroy the world if they force me to it. Listen.
Anything new, Parker?
Not yet, Lieutenant.
Sergeant, spread your men along this side. Corporal Peters' men will take care of the other side.
Now, if they do any shooting, I'll be rid of you anyhow.
All sewed up, Captain. I've sent 4 men inside with masks.
All right, I'll follow them. Take your mask, soldier. You stay outside.
soldiers out there. They'll get me.
I take care of them with the Z-ray.
Soldiers are out there.
Quick now, the airport.
Get an ambulance, Jim. These men have to be gotten to Dr. Mallory at once.
You fly a plane?
Sure I can. Nobody's flying today.
Why not?
Government orders. All planes are grounded. Say, don't you read the papers?
Get aboard, quick! Where to? Over the Federal Building! We shall be the first!
Yeah. Biplane, two-seater, eh? Thanks, we'll get right after him. Headquarters, them Zerkers grabbed the plane. There's another man with him. Must be Monk. Come on, Jim, let's go. planes. Rocket plane 8 miles off Devil's Point, heading for the Navy anchorage.
Machine gun.
No, don't shoot. If you hit the meteorite, you'll blow us all out of the sky.
Grab me! And I take them with me, all of them! Put them down! Dive for the ocean! I'll not be killed. I'll give up first. Follow him down.
Go up, as high as you can.
X-ray! 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 Watch me! Watch me! Read all about it!
I have brought you here to advise you that I have recommended you in the orders of the day and have recommended to the President that you be awarded the Medal for Distinguished Service.
Thank you, sir. I think Jean should get both our medals, Bob. She earned them. She really did, sir. The hardest job for a good reporter is to suppress untimely news.
I assure you, Miss Drew, on behalf of the people of the United States and myself, your efforts in this case are deeply appreciated.
Thank you. Can I print that?
This time, yes.
have been sent here to put an end to Wong's plot. So far, we have failed. This mad Manchurian must be found, and the coins of Confucius restored to Tibet. In the hands of Wong, they mean its destruction. One more. The province of Kilat shall know its rightful ruler.
Moonflower. Awful gong. Every time it sounds, Wong gives some dreadful orders. And terrible things begin to happen.
Did the ancient and honorable name of Wong fall from the lips of his gracious and loyal niece?
His doors must have keyholes. There will always be those who listen at them.
It would be unfortunate to have to shut so beautiful a personage in the dungeon of the faithless.
You wouldn't dare.
Wong has dared many things. He will continue to dare. And one day, when he is acclaimed by all Kilat.
You are wrong. You were never intended by fate to rule Kilat.
Time will teach you to guard indifferent speech.
Frightens me. This madness of his is driving all reason from his mind.
It would seem that your little affairs after dawn have interested this Mr. Jason H. Barton. No, he cannot be dealt with as one of our own race. This Mr. Jason H. Barton. I trust for his own good. His interests will not bring him too close to the House of Wong.
Martin! Come on, cut out the flame, will you? Come here, I want to talk.
What is it now, Chief?
Why don't you follow up that Chinatown stuff you started just?
Oh, nix on that now, Chief. I ran out of gas and slipped on a little banana oil.
There's nothing in it?
You guessed it, Chief.
Yes, and I've outguessed you too, Barton. There's another killing in Chinatown. A laundryman on Huron Street.
Ah, what do I care about another laundryman? The world is full of them. Besides, I send my stuff out to a steam laundry anyway.
Did you ever run into a Chinaman by the name of Wong?
If I ever run into one that ain't named Wong.
Oh, now never mind that stuff. Park yourself down in Chinatown and remember the name. Wong. Fu Wong.
Okay, Chief. Fu Wong it is, but I could have done a slow story on the evil...
Oh, never mind that. Get out of here.
Oh, you lost your dog. Oh, just a moment, madam. I'll connect you with the classified advertising.
What did you want us to do? Get out an extra?
Oh, well, hey, park that thing, will you? I read your story this morning.
Did you? Did you get a kick out of it?
They've been kicking all day.
So, chalk that one up for you. I didn't ask for that. I begged for it. Oh, I got some bad news for you. I can't take you out to lunch today.
That isn't bad news. Roberts of the Gazette has been trying to get me all morning to take me to lunch at the Biltmore.
Oh, is that so? Well, you listen to me. Well, you're not going out with any Gazette lugs anywhere.
Said you with a tone of finality.
Said I with a ton of finality.
Hello? Oh, yes, Chief. Yes, he's here now. All right, I'll tell him. The chief says to remind you that the Chinaman's name is Wong.
You tell that paste-dabbing, credit-grabbing hunk of animated baloney to go out and find himself a nice wet lake and wrap it around his ears.
Oh, hello. Yes, Chief. He said thank you 1,000 times. Oh, yes, I'll tell him. He says he doesn't want to burden you with too much detail, but to remind you that this is a daily newspaper and not a monthly magazine.
Okay, kid. You let that Gazette-like spend his money at the Biltmore for lunch, but remember, you have a steak and mushroom dinner date with a regular guy. Let me out.
Hello, attendant. You come and get him now. He's right.
What is it you want?
I've been sent over from the Globe to do this murder.
You're too late. It's already been done.
Huh. I'll buy that one. Crack from the cop is worth two from the club. Where's the body? Must have been writing something.
Yeah, but we couldn't find nothing the poor devil had been writing at the time. Me and one of the dicks found him just like that. You're the first one of the reporters and likely the last. The newspapers don't care nothing about these Tong killings.
So you think it's a Tong killing, do you?
What else could it be? Even the dick could see it wasn't old age.
Yeah, you're right. Tong wars are old stuff. Well, I'll tip you off to one thing. This is no Tong job. Ever hear of a Chinaman named Wong?
They all sound alike to me. And this Chinaman ain't much for talking. Except old Light C. The herb dealer down the street. He knows everybody and he's a regular old gossip.
Well, I see, huh? I'll look him up after I take a peek around a bit.
Sam toy. No have coin. What is this you have come to fling in my face? With only one coin to be found, and calmly you report failure. No, me no steal. Why, it's deny what the eyes express so plainly. No, no, no. You owls with the rat will make him speak the truth.
Oh, he's mad, I tell you.
Them Chinamen is jabbering like monkeys. I've had to clear them away every 10 minutes. On your way, on your way. This club makes about 20 knots an hour, and I'm getting up steam. There's nothing noisier than a Chinaman when you want quiet, or quieter when you want information.
You know, Confucius said practically the same thing.
Has he been in here, too?
Not today.
Then it's all right, then. Nobody unofficial must view the body.
Do you believe in hunches?
The McGillicuddy's was raised on him.
Then believe in the one I've got, Max. It's hotter than the 1st of August.
Much less.
Why you bad for luck? Maybe you like some herbs?
Maybe so, but I don't think so.
What do you like?
Well, I want to talk to you. Hey, you've been around here a long time, haven't you? I'll bet you could spring a story or two. Hey, old-timer?
Like to sell herbs. Not a story.
Okay, for me. Ever play hunches?
Sometimes play fantan. Don't play hunch game.
So what was that, the end of the first round, and who won?
No story, no play hunch game. Shut up now. Some other time talk. Maybe next day, sometime, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not.
No stories, no play hunch game, maybe read sometime, maybe. I'll keep this until you decided to be a little chummy and sociable.
Maybe think tell about long time ago poetry, maybe.
Yeah, plenty, maybe. I'll take this to Chan Fu at the university, and if it's poetry, I'll autograph it for you. But I'll see you again sometime, maybe tomorrow, maybe next day, I don't know, maybe not. So long.
Your men have eyes that see not. Sam Toy left a message, written on a laundry ticket. The white newspaper devil has it. He takes it to Chan Fu at the university. You will see that the ticket does not arrive at Chan Fu's.
Well, ain't that something, maybe?
This white devil cannot be dealt with as one of our own race. May cause the police to be curious about even such a humble personage as old Lyses, the herb dealer. It should not be difficult to make it appear an accident.
A very evil-looking spider was about to visit your pocket.
Yeah? It's a pet of mine. I keep it to bite strangers. Hey, my floor. Come in. That's a fool? Yes, sir. You're the chap that knows all about the Chinese language, aren't you? I understand many dialects of my mother tongue. You have a seat, sir? Oh, thanks. Pardon me, please. Hello. Yeah?
Cháu có xây dựng, đây mà này.
Không có chỉ cái chuyện.
Này sang ca, mô con.
Không có chỉ cái chuyện属于洪夫之人啊。Hello? Hello? You have a ticket you wish me to translate. Now, how did you find that out?
Someone just told me.
Uh-oh, somebody's been reading my mail. Who was that?
I don't know.
Say, you don't happen to be a spider snatcher, do you?
Spider snatcher?
Let it ride, let it ride. Let's start all over again. Cast your spectacles on that.
It would interest me much to have the other half of the ticket.
I'm beginning to develop quite an interest in that ticket myself, Professor.
It merely mentions the coin of Confucius.
What has the coins of Confucius got to do with a laundry ticket?
That I cannot say.
Well, never mind the ticket. What about the coin?
It goes back into the history of my country. But that wouldn't interest you.
You think it wouldn't? Well, I'll be seeing you. Goodbye, sir. Bye, Professor.
And you have no idea who telephoned you?
His voice was unknown to me.
The young man desired you to make a translation of the ticket? As you had been warned?
Precisely. But unfortunately, a portion of the ticket was missing. He promised to bring it another time.
To know the full message of the ticket would be of great value. Bring this information to me, and the province which he left will not disregard the favor.
Hey, what kind of pie is this?
Well, it's the same shape as a lemon pie, but what that stuff is on the top, I don't know.
I know. Talcum powder. You think I'm a card?
Hello. Biltmore, huh?
Meet Chuck Roberts of the Gazette.
How do you do, Mr. Roberts?
How do you do?
I'm pleased. Oh, you nearly forgot your hat, Mr. Roberts.
Well, I'm not going yet.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, darling, the menu, please. Thank you, darling.
What were you saying?
Would you like to go to the 6-day bike race with me on Tuesday night,
Oh, I
Trace?
love it. I think it'd be swell.
Liable to get in a jam and have an awful spill.
That rhymes with pill.
And after the race, we can go someplace and dance and say the Biltmore.
Oh, good. Then I'll dress.
Good.
I hope so. Well, you'll have to excuse me for a little while. I've got to get back to my business. Goodbye. Liberty, 0436. Liberty, 0436.
Hello?
Oh, is Chuck Roberts there?
Robert, just a minute, please. Mr. Roberts, you want on the phone.
All right, thanks. Excuse me.
Hello. Hello, Chuck. I always like to have a ticket for the football game this afternoon.
I like it.
Okay, be at the bowl in 30 minutes, and there'll be one waiting for you at the east gate.
Okay. Who is it?
Pettis-Venisgan.
Who?
Pettis-Venisgan.
Oh, thanks, George. Okay. Gee, I'm sorry, Peg. That was the boss. I've got to go right back to the office. He's got a special assignment for me. I'm awfully sorry. I'll see you soon, won't I? Bye.
Hello, back again.
For a dumb egg, you're almost smart, but not as smart as you think, Mr. Wise Guy.
Why, say, listen. You mean to tell me you really like that mug?
I don't mean to tell you anything except to mind your own business. What do you have, Mr. Barton?
A glass of water and nothing to eat.
Some people want to starve themselves. Perfectly all right with me.
Aren't you ever happy unless you make a fellow feel miserable?
I wouldn't say that. Say, waitress, bring him a piece of pie. He doesn't know what he wants. Oh, come on, let's forget it. How about dinner?
You know, there's something about you that a fella has to like.
No, you're not so bad either, come to think of it.
Hey, listen, come on, something to eat. What do you have to do to get service around here?
Well, what's your order?
What's that?
Corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, that'll do.
Oh, I'm sorry, that belongs to someone else.
Give him my apologies. Ooh, corned beef and cabbage. Gee, that reminds me of McGillicuddy. I gotta get back on the job. They'll have to pull another murder on me. These Chinese work fast. I just have time for a bite. Hey, waitress, give me another order of this stuff.
And that, by any chance, isn't your idea of steak and mushrooms, is it?
Not on your life. When I say steak and mushrooms, I mean steak and mushrooms.
Atta boy. Steak and mushrooms.
So you don't know nothing about it, eh? Well. I suppose you were all out of town when this happened.
Oh, Mac. What, another one?
Seems like they just can't keep from killing each other off.
Say, this is getting monotonous. I'm supposed to bring in real live news, and the best I can do is run down dead Chinamen.
Better dead ones than live ones if you care what's happening to you. Especially where killing's a pastime. Quiet! I can't hear myself think. Oh, there's a poor old Gargo. Oh, you know him, eh? Yeah, he's a professor of languages. Well, he's sure speaking a dead language now. How many does that make, 5 or 6?
I don't know. I've lost count.
We'll be getting you next. Why don't you go on home?
I'm getting more reasons every minute for staying.
Now go on your way. We'll take care of this.
Well, joyful little place this is, isn't it?
Would you mind telling me what your interest is here?
Oh, no, you tell me about you.
Sam Toy was a connection of mine.
I get it. Somebody cut off the connection.
It might be called that.
Well, if Sam Toy was a relative, this might mean something to you.
Are you aware of what is written here?
Sorry, not a Chinaman's chance.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, you mean that? Ah, you're wasting your time. If you're looking for a coin, someone beat you to it. You and another Chinese gentleman wearing a dragon ring seem to have the same idea about that coin, only he works faster.
A dragon ring?
Sure, one of those long-tailed animals with
You are sure about this ring?
You bet I am, but the gentleman that's wearing the ring packs a mean wallet, a goodly thing to know.
Thank you.
Hey! Listen, pal, what's this all about?
It would give me great pleasure to enlighten you, but there are reasons why it is impossible. However, you may have done my country a great service.
I'll trade the medals for a little lowdown. Say about who killed Sam Toy, what relation he is of yours, some information about a Chinaman named Wong. You don't happen to be Mr. Wong, do you?
To think I am Wong would be a grave mistake.
I'm beginning to suspect I've made a couple of them already.
I, too, would like to know something of this man Wong.
Well, listen, pal, what do you say you and me get together? Listen, Mr. I didn't quite get the name.
I can't. He left China.
Jason H. Button, Los Angeles.
Goodbye, Mr. Jason H. Button, Los Angeles.
You newspaper lads move right in, don't you? Who's your buddy?
Says his name is High Strung or something.
He's a new one on me.
Yeah, they're all new ones on me.
What I can't understand is why a nice home-loving boy like you likes to play around with cutthroats and murderers.
The same's you, Mr. McGillicuddy, and many of them. Well, what can I do for you? You likey nicey antique candy? Tastes like Motorman's glove. How about a nice nest of herbs? If you're in the market. Yes, we've been here for 50 years. Sold the herbs. Perhaps you'd like a filigree herring. Absolutely a herring to end all herring, huh? Hello, Toots. Where did you come from?
Oh, I see. Very old man. Old feet make little noise.
Meet the sales de resistance.
Monsieur, my bon soldier.
Oh, that's what you wanted. Why didn't you say so before, little girl?
You didn't give me an opportunity.
Maybe you bring ticket, maybe?
I did not.
Maybe big university man tell you what it say, maybe?
They're getting hot.
Play another hunch game, maybe?
You've got the idea, old-timer. My hunch is if anyone knows what's going on around here, you do.
Hunch game no good. Lie, hear nothing, see nothing.
Lie, speak nothing. Never mind the monkey business.
You go now. Come back tomorrow, maybe. Maybe ticket bring you luck, maybe.
Sorry, I'm sticking around for a while.
Maybe you buy some herb, maybe.
Tomorrow buy herb, maybe. Today, maybe you talk, maybe.
I see no talk. Too much talk, too much trouble.
There's Sam Toy laundry ticket. How come you got such a boot out of that?
I see no get boot. I see got slipper.
Hurdle it. Why were you hot-footing it out of the laundry a few minutes ago?
There's no hot feet.
Listen, my paper wants to load down on this Sam Toy killing, and I've got a hunch you've got it.
Hey, Lige, have you got any more of those Chinese gumdrops? Oh, so here you are. This loafing's got me down. There ain't been a murder around here in 30 minutes.
Another time.
So you caught up with this one again.
Is this another one of your connections?
No connection. Maybe long time ago friend. Maybe I don't know. I guess so.
Man sometimes enters his neighbor's door as friend. Other times as enemy.
Well, I see his door very friendly.
My eyes see something in you that is familiar, but my mind does not recall it. Were you ever in Kilat?
Kilat? Long far away, maybe. I don't know, I guess so. I see one time Los Angeles and both.
What can you tell us of your departed neighbor, Sam Toy?
No. Sam Toy. Him washing man. Like he said,
Do you know anything about a man named Wong?
Hey, if you're going to throw them away, I know a fellow that can use some of them.
Wong, no come shop. I see very old man. No go out. No, Wong. Maybe don't take Chinatown. Maybe so, I don't know. I guess not.
Maybe you won't. Well, maybe so. I don't know. I give up.
Me, Lycee, the herb dealer. Everybody know old Lycee.
Okay, I was just kidding.
Come on, lad. There's no news here.
Say, if it's true that no news is good news, that guy could make an editor awfully happy. Well, we'll run down that guy Wong yet.
As they say in your country, I'm for.
Okay, boys. You'll have to get along without me now for a little while because I have a heavy date with a hungry female. And as they also say in my country, up K in the obj and he's in the ag bag.
Strange idiom. These Americans. Very friendly doll, I see.
The Secret Service of Kilat has grown negligent when it allows so illustrious a member to fall into the hands of one so humble as old Lycee, the herb dealer.
The mysterious Mr. Wong is my chief, the traitor.
Mushrooms, I should order chop suey.
Well, it is steak and mushrooms, dear, tossed around a little bit.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to do my own tossing around.
Oh, that's just like a woman, always squawking. Now you're beefing about the food. This costs a pretty penny.
Well, don't you think I'm due for a beef or two? You know, this isn't a Biltmore.
You get everything here you can get at the Biltmore. Light, food, music, atmosphere, indigestion.
Yeah, but I got you and not Chuck Roberts.
Oh, yeah, you got Chuck Roberts right in there. Everything's in there.
Now that I've finished my dinner, would you mind telling me why we're down here in Chinatown?
Right now, I'm looking for this fellow Wong.
Say, would you mind putting these things down and eating with your knife and let's get out of here?
Oh, lay off, will you?
Who's Wong?
He's no pushover. He's a slick lug. And he works with a knife, and he's never out of work. I'm mixed up in it somewhere.
12 coins of Confucius.
Oh, a money argument, huh?
He's been holding his following for a couple of centuries.
Who, Wong?
No, Confucius.
Say, how old is this guy?
Couple of 1,000 years.
He ought to call in an undertaker.
Hey, listen, you're not kidding me, sister. This thing is serious.
You will shortly experience a great danger. Something tells me I'm not going to be very happy here.
What's the matter? Is the chop suey getting you down already? Come on, drink your tea. It'll get cold. Come on, let's get out of here. I thought I'd see one of those gold coin babies that close. What do you think of it?
Oh, take it back where you got it and let's get out of here.
Oh, don't get nervous about a little killing after you've been around a while. Want me to sing to you?
Oh, no?
Something tells me old Lycee maybe knows plenty about that gold coin game. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, but let's get out of here. Hey, where are we going? I don't like the looks of this street.
This is Lover's Lane. We're on the way to Lycee.
How do you spell it? Hey, who was that meant for?
I don't know, but I've got a hunch we ought to keep walking.
Walking? What do you mean? Let's run.
What's the matter with you? You don't want people to think we're scared, do you? Of course, I don't mind if we walk a little faster. Hey, man!
Why don't you two kids go home?
You better run down to the Chinese restaurant and just knife another Chinaman. What? Come on, you're going home.
You're not kidding, but I'm not going to walk. Call me a taxi.
In the middle of the ocean, you ask for a taxi. All right.
Let's not go that way, though. It's too dark.
All right. Pick your...
Say, now this ceases to be a joke.
You're telling me what a dent I would have made in some Chinaman's head.
Well, what about ours? What do you think they're made out of, cast iron?
Oh, don't be afraid.
Ah!
Well, I guess this is just as good a time as any. Hey, Hal! Gee, honey, I hate to go without seeing Lycee. It's a new angle I got in this story.
All right, you write it, and I'll read it at home in the morning.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of now. Come on, be a good sport, will you?
Do you call a cab, or do I call Chuck Roberts?
Taxi cab! What's back there on the Central Street? Where? America!
Thank goodness we're out of that mess.
What are you squawking about? You didn't get hurt, did you?
No, it's not your fault. I can always replace the hat, you know, but this is the only head I got.
Oh, and what a head. What are you thinking about?
Chuck Roberts.
Why don't you?
What?
Chuck Roberts.
You can go now.
Oh, all right. That's the way you feel about it. I'm going back to see old Lycee. I'm going to ask him a few questions.
How can you talk if your throat's cut?
Ew! Oh, driver, I like that. Will you do it again? Hey, what was that? Chloroform. Hey, darling. Hey, pull over there, will you, driver? You all right, darling?
Say, I didn't know that fellow was on a running board.
Yeah, take this and keep the change. Take your little wagon. We'll walk. Come on. Snap out of it, darling.
I want to go home.
I'm going to take you home right now, darling.
Thanks for the buggy ride.
Holding coin and man called Wong. You find him back all Lycee shop.
See what he said, Peg? I've got to go to Lycee. You've got to go home alone.
I should say not.
I can't take you home now. This thing is red hot.
Who said I wanted to go home? I'm going to stay with you. I got a couple of things to tell that Chinaman myself.
Atta girl.
Gosh, it's dark in there. Maybe we ought to...
Don't maybe me.
Come on, let's get out of here. We can come back tomorrow.
I thought you had something really important to tell this guy.
I'll phone him.
Well, forget it. This is big. Hey, we'll probably be written up ourselves on this story.
Yeah, but in what column?
Ah, don't be silly. Nobody home. I guess we'll have to give it up as a bad job. Old Licey's probably gone to bed.
You get me all the way down here, and then you're going to walk out on me.
I never walked out in a day of my life. Hey, that's something. Now, will you go home? Look. Come on, let's go. Oh, no, bring the totem pole. Clever people, these Chinese.
Ain't it the truth?
No? What do you think?
I have to think I'm finished.
It's a long wall that has no turning. Come on, let's keep going. Give me that. Oh.
What's that?
Sound gone to exactly 10:41 Eastern Standard Sitting Time. Now, little children, prepare to hear the story about the little bunny and the
Don't
stuff.
be funny. Maybe that's a tong gong.
A what?
A tong gong.
You talking Chinese, too?
Oh, come on. This is no place to park.
So long, Toots. You haven't seen anything yet. We're going places.
Hey, we've been here before.
We have not.
We have, too.
Oh, you're crazy.
I'll bet you.
Come on, let's go.
Jay! Jay!
Peg! Where are you, Peg?
Jay! Oh, Jay, darling, I'm so glad to see you. I was walking around the corner with so close. I never thought I'd see you. Hey, wait a minute. What are you trying to do? Get romantic in a joint like this?
Hello, here we are back again. Hi, you old timer. I see you picked yourself up for wife.
That isn't the same one.
Sure it is. I'll prove it to you.
Don't touch it.
That's funny.
Don't go in there.
Why not? Try and keep me out.
Jay!
Pardon me, I hope we're not intruding, but would you mind telling me how we got here? Where are we?
You are in the house.
No talk to white devil.
Hey, do you hear what she called us?
What's the difference as long as we get the story we're after?
You are in the house of Wong.
What did I tell you? The house of Wong.
Wong, great man. Someday, Wong, great emperor.
Did I have a hunch or did I have a hunch?
Hey, we better call the police.
And get those poor policemen in trouble?
You would like to see Wong? Don't tell. Secret.
I will.
Them he killed. You he tortured. Don't go. Don't go.
I'm not afraid. A hunch we're heading for trouble.
Heading for it. We're in it. You want to go upstairs and stay with that servant woman.
And have you tell me I can't take it? Don't be silly. Jay, look out!
Strength spent, never regained. Take her to Lucerne. I will attend to her later.
She was right. You are a devil.
Sometimes politeness is a virtue. Again, it is but a better part of judgment.
You're a fine one to talk about politeness.
Oh, so they got you too, huh?
Oh, you will forgive my lack of courtesy. Allow me, Mr. Newspaper Man. May I present Great Hai Tung, head of the Secret Service of Kila.
Hey, where have I seen you before?
Hear nothing, see nothing.
Speak nothing. Ah, I get you now. Hiya, Toots.
Smart young man. You wanted a story for your paper, and now you have it. But I cannot promise that you will ever print it.
Get it easy. Hey, get it easy. Hey, let her alone, will you?
I would not seclude you from so honorable an ally. You will remember that he too desired to discover Wong.
Yeah, we caught up with him, didn't we?
Your success may turn to bitterness. And you may wish you had not meddled with the affairs of Wong.
Jay, why don't you do something?
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps you have a hunch?
There's a lot of things I can think of that I'd like to do.
And perhaps you are of the opinion that you alone are gifted with ideas?
Hey, listen, would you mind telling me what kind of a show is this you're putting on?
You Americans are always in such a hurry. Time came before man. There is plenty of it. Do not hurry. Haste is such a futile gesture.
Little man, what now?
I've got a hunch. I think we're in a tight spot.
Clever people, these reporters. Ow, what are you doing?
What I think is at the end of that cord, I'm going to do plenty in the next few minutes.
What cord? Ow.
It's a phone.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Connect me with Brandon, city editor of the Globe. Hurry, please.
White man got coin.
Hurry, honey. Hello, Chief. This is Barton. Say, I'm somewhere back of old Lacey's herb shop. There's a secret panel back at the counter. It's a matter of life or death. Say, Chief, you better come well heeled. These babies don't play with marbles. Give me that number back, quick. I was cut off.
You're still connected.
Brings joy to witness my return.
Delighted. Come in and cut yourself a piece of throat.
Where have you hidden the sacred coin of Confucius?
Try and find out.
You're such a smart guy.
Uh-oh, what's that? Take it easy now.
Hey, what are you doing? Ow!
That's a pretty thing.
I always suspected there was something wrong in there. Well, what do you know about that?
Hey, you. Come back. Come back. Hey, get back. Where's that man Wong? Back up, back. Hurry up. Get a move on you. Wong this way. Well, get a move on you. Better, pal. Well, come on, give it to him. I'll hurry up. No.
All right, darling.
Wait a minute. Easy. All right. We're all over now. Chief, I've got to be fair with you. This is the first time I've ever been glad to see you.
Well, who's your companion here in Mrs.?
Oh, yeah, Chief,
Wait a
I
minute.
want you to meet High Sung, the secret agent of the province of Gillette.
Fine. So Confucius will never fall into the hands of Wong. Wong has gone to join his ancestors. I knew I'd get this thing straightened out.
Now I got a hunch. What? Scratch my back, will you? Oh. Ooh. Say, listen. If I call you by my last name, I have to think it over. Well, what's the matter? Don't you love me?
Guess I could learn to.
How long will it take you to get started? It's 11:30 now.
Good evening, Evans. Evening, sir. Dinner is served, Mr. Kessler. Thank you. Good evening, my dear. You're more beautiful than ever this evening. Mrs. Kessler first, Evans. Oh, yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
Evans, how's Dad taking it?
All right, Miss Virginia. They're having dinner.
I'll answer it.
Hello, Virginia.
I told you not to come here this evening, Ralph.
Why? Didn't you want to see me?
Well, it isn't that I didn't want to see you.
You're certainly acting strange, darling. What's all the mystery about?
Let's go into the library.
You see, Ralph, well,
Ralph!
After dinner, we are taking a long walk.
I'd like to speak to you, Ralph.
What's come over your father, Virginia? Is that why you didn't want me here tonight?
Yes.
It stopped me cold. I'm sorry if I accidentally stumbled on something you didn't want me to know.
Well, it must seem weird to someone who's never seen it before. It happens once a year.
You always appeared perfectly rational to me.
Well, there's something I must tell you. It's about my mother.
I don't understand.
Well, it happened several years ago. My father and mother were apparently as happy as two people could be. He worshipped her.
Another man?
The usual best friend. It almost broke my father's heart. He seems reconciled, but he never forgets their wedding anniversary and celebrates it that way.
Guess he isn't the only one who resorts to make-believe, but it does give one an uncanny feeling.
It doesn't frighten me anymore. Now that you know.
I love you.
You wanted your coat, Miss Kessler?
Oh, yes, thank you. I was going to take a drive. It's such a beautiful night. Come along?
Yes, of course.
Sure you don't mind going?
No, I'd love it.
We'll be back in an hour, Cecile.
Yes, miss. That's a nice young man of Miss Virginia's.
I guess so. If he wasn't, Miss Virginia wouldn't bother with him.
Does she plan to marry him?
I never discuss things that aren't my business. If you want to stay here, I suggest you don't be so curious.
Well, just the same, I think this is a crazy house. And what about those murders? Jules here says there's been a lot of them. And nobody's ever been able to find out who did the killings.
You talk too much, Jules.
But I only said that...
Excuse me, Mr. Seal. Come, I'll show you where we keep our linens.
Kessler. Oh, Mrs. Kessler, I brought you your dinner. Oh, please, Mrs. Kessler, I gotta go home.
Home? I want to go home, too.
Oh, but you are home. And as soon as you feel better, I'm going to take you to your husband and daughter.
But they never write to me.
Oh, but they don't know where you are, Mrs. Kessler. Nobody knows that but me. You see, I found
I'm
you...
running away. We're running away in a car. We're going faster, faster, faster. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. I can't go home now. Can I?
Mrs. Kessler, please. Please eat your dinner. I've got to go home. I'll be back in the morning. Good night, Mrs. Kessler. Good night.
You're late again, Jules.
I'm sorry, Mama. But I just couldn't get away from her.
Jules, why don't you tell Mr. Kessler about his wife, that you're hiding her?
Oh, I haven't got the heart, Mama. It would kill him if he saw her the way she is.
Poor thing. She'd be better off if she died with that man when that car was wrecked.
I guess so.
Jules, I've been thinking. Maybe she had something to do with all these horrible murders.
Oh, she wouldn't hurt nobody. She's like a child. She's still dazed from the accident, you know, amnesia. But she'll be better soon. Then I'll take her home. But if they found out I'd been hiding her, they might think I had something to do with the murder.
Jules, you must tell Mr. Kessler.
Oh, no, Mama. We must never tell anyone. Never.
Sure you won't come in?
No, thanks, darling. I think I better run along.
Good night, Ralph.
Oh, Virginia, shall I put your car away?
No, thanks. Evans will take care of it.
All right. Night.
Good evening, Miss Virginia.
Will you please put my car in the garage when you have a moment?
Yes, miss.
Hello, Casanova.
Have you gone crazy?
The only chance I had to see you. You ignored my letters and my telephone calls. Did you think that you could get rid of me as easy as all that?
Be quiet. They'll hear you.
You bet they will. And you're going to listen to me, too. I'm not giving up to that Kessler girl or anybody else.
This is different, Cecile. I never said I loved you.
Are you in love with her?
Yes.
Well, you're not marrying her, understand?
Nothing's going to stand in the way of my happiness. Not even you.
Don't threaten me. She'll have to know about us sooner or later. And besides, I'll make you a good wife, Ralph. I promise I will.
Guess what?
What?
I'm in love.
Ralph?
Yes, Dad.
He's a fine boy. I am so happy for you, my dear.
Oh, he hasn't asked me to marry him yet, but he will. I know he will. Good night, my pet.
Well, that's sweet.
Good night, Evans.
Good night, Miss Virginia. Can I do anything for you, sir, before I retire? What happened to your hand, Evans? Oh, nothing, sir. I heard it when I was putting Miss Virginia's car in the garage. Put anything on it? Oh, the bandage. Oh, you may have an infection. How's that? Just like new, sir. I guess I'll eat for a while. Good night, Evans. Good night, sir. Oh, yes, Evans. Thank you for the dinner. Yes, sir.
I'm afraid to come home. You'd kill me. You'd kill anybody.
Exercise number 1. Stand erect. Arms at the side. At the count of 1, close hands.
Cecile!
The fists on the chest. At the count of 2, push arms straight from the head. At the count of 3, lower arms sideways.
If it's exercise you want, there's plenty of it in the kitchen.
At the count of 4, lower the arms in standing position.
Cecile!
Hands straight. Arms at side. Ready. Begin. 1, up, down. 1, up, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Mr. Kessler. Yes? Something terrible has happened. I tried to wake the new maid. I think she's dead. Dead? How did it happen? I don't know, sir. I thought she was taking her exercises. Call the police. I'll see what I can do. Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Kessler, we're up to our ears in another one. The girl was killed the same way as the chauffeur 6 months ago. The only thing we could find was this note left by some fellow who wanted to give her the air.
It's terrible, Lieutenant. She was so young.
If we could find out who killed Cecile, we have the one who committed all the other murders.
That's easier said than done. There's never been fingerprints, to say nothing of motives. What gets me, Mr. Kessler, is why you refuse to move out of this place.
Sentimental reasons.
There's nothing very sentimental about a house where anything could happen and usually does.
My mother lived here, Lieutenant.
Oh, I see. You're the gardener?
Yes, but I wasn't here. I went home early. See, I live with my wife.
All right. And please don't try to see me. Signed Ralph.
Ralph?
Do you know him?
Oh, I'm certain I don't. Well, the name startled me. I'm practically engaged to a Ralph.
Did you notice anything unusual last night, Evans?
Well, maybe I better not say.
Let's have it, Evans.
When I was putting the roaster in the garage, I saw Cecile talk to Mr. Dixon. That's Miss Virginia's Ralph.
Go on.
I didn't mean to listen, but they were talking loud. Then I heard him say that he never loved her. And she said she wasn't going to let him marry anyone else. That made him real mad. And said nothing was going to stand between him and his happiness. Not even her.
I knew Cecile a couple of years. She offered me the companionship I needed. Then I met you and fell in love for the first time.
I love you too, Ralph.
Surely you can account for your activities from the time you left our house until the next morning.
No, Mr. Kessler. I had a lot to think about. I took a long ride into the country, didn't stop anywhere, and didn't see a soul I knew.
It's most unfortunate.
All I know is that I didn't kill her.
There isn't any doubt about that in our minds. Don't worry, son. We do everything we possibly can.
Order! Order in the courtroom. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
Yes, I managed the apartments where Ralph Dixon lived. Miss Mannix came there often. As a matter of fact, I thought they were married.
I went home early and helped my wife with the house cleaning.
The coroner's testimony should convince you that the defendant had sufficient reason for wanting to be rid of the victim.
It's the truth. Said he would let nothing stand in the way of his happiness. Not even her.
We're doing everything we possibly can. Tomorrow we're going to see the governor. When I'm sure something can be done.
But, Governor, the man is innocent. If you would only grant a stay of execution.
If you knew him, you'd realize he couldn't possibly be a murderer.
I'm sorry. I've gone over the facts in the case, and unless you can present some new evidence, there's nothing I can do.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over.
Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Yes? I see. It's all over.
My name is Dixon.
Yes. Of course.
I'd like to see Mr. Kessler.
He's in there.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, Ralph.
It can't be.
Apparently my brother never told you about me.
Come in.
I've been in South America. I flew here at once. However, I'm afraid it's too late to do any good.
So you're Ralph's brother. Oh, you about you, but I never expected such a striking resemblance.
Sorry to have startled you.
This is my daughter, Virginia. How do you do? Won't you join us?
I've had my dinner, thanks, but I would like to talk to you.
Do I look pale?
No.
Huh? I feel pale.
The buzz, Evans. What's the matter, you deef?
Did he have a good attorney?
Oh, one of the very best. He's handled all of Dad's legal affairs for years.
Evans, Mr. Dixon will have coffee with us.
Oh, I'm Ralph Dixon's brother.
Well, you sure had me going for a minute. But you do look like poor Mr. Ralph. Coffee. Yes.
I realize how incriminating circumstantial evidence can be, but it was never brought home to me like this before.
We did everything we possibly could. You know, the Ralph and my daughter were quite serious about each other.
Yes, he told me in his last letter.
Sit down. How long do you plan to stay in this country?
Haven't decided yet, Mr. Kessler, but I would like to find out who killed that girl.
It's something I would like to know, too. Please consider this your home while you're here. If there's anything I can do, don't hesitate.
Oh, thank you.
I see that your room is put in order.
Sure I'm not troubling you?
No, not at all. Entertain Paul till I come back.
Paul! Yes?
I'll show you to your room.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I almost forgot. I must see Evans about breakfast.
Oh, good night, Virginia.
Good night, Paul. Good night, Dad.
Come in. I hope you'll be comfortable. I sent for your luggage in the morning.
It's awfully nice of you, Mr. Kessler. Really, I hope
It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you, sir. Well, I guess I'll turn in. I haven't had much sleep the last couple of nights.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Give me the police department. No. The body has not been touched. Yes. All right.
Good morning, Evans.
Good morning, Mr. Kessler.
What's the matter?
The gardener, sir.
What?
He's been murdered.
Murdered?
Strangled. Well, here we go again. How long do you work for you?
Oh, about 3 years, I guess.
Ever say anything to you about having any enemies?
No, sir.
Were you home last night?
Yes, Lieutenant.
To your knowledge, did anybody come in or go out of the house during the course of the evening?
We have a house guest.
Why isn't he here? I'll get him. Oh, don't trouble yourself, Mr. Kessler. Where is he?
He's upstairs in his bedroom.
Let's have a look at him, Ryan.
Good morning.
You're wanted in the kitchen.
In the kitchen?
Yeah. Am I seeing things?
He's Ralph's brother.
Why, he's the image of him.
How did this happen?
That's what we'd like to find out.
He was strangled, Paul. Would you mind if we go into the library?
No, that's all right. Better wait here for the coroner, Ryan. Not you, Evans. Hey, where were you on the night of January the 13th? Have you had your coffee yet? No. Well, I guess that's that. No clues, no fingerprints, no motive, nothing.
But surely if a man was choked to death, there would be imprints on his throat.
There weren't any on the Mannix girl.
And they were killed the same way, is that right?
That doesn't prove a thing, Dixon. All the others got it, and always the same way. The coroner's here. Okay. We'll be right back.
What does he mean by the others?
Just that. Others have been killed here.
Why in the world do you stay in this place?
We can't leave.
Oh, Evans.
Your luggage, sir. I'll put them in your room.
What about these other murders?
I'll put your luggage in your room, sir.
Oh, Lieutenant. Yeah? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Uh-huh. There'll be a change anyhow. What's bothering you?
As a rule, I'm not a very curious person, but,
I was beginning to get you, huh?
in a way, yes. What about these other murders?
Well, there's been quite a lot of them, Dixon. Some of the best brains in the department have tried to solve them. But we always run up against a stone wall.
Were the other murders brought out in my brother's trial?
That was different. That was a cut-and-dried case.
Why haven't the police closed the house?
Oh, we tried to, but Mr. Kessler took it to court. Carries a lot of weight around here. Does a lot of good, too.
You think he'd want to leave?
I guess he's waiting for his wife to come back. She left him several years ago. An awful scandal at the time. Front-page stuff and all that.
Poor devil. He didn't have a chance.
Well, I guess I'll be running along. Glad I met you, Dixon.
Good day, Lieutenant. Well, this isn't a very pleasant way to entertain a guest.
You know, Mr. Kessler, I have a feeling that somehow or other these mysterious murders are going to be cleared up, and quickly, too.
Nothing would please me more.
Oh, your wife?
Yes.
She's beautiful.
I rarely talk about her, but I think about her constantly.
She has eyes like Virginia.
Her hair, her skin, they were the loveliest I've ever seen. I hope you have the pleasure meeting her. She'll be back someday.
Hello there.
Paul was admiring your mother's picture.
Father's a sentimentalist.
He has every right to be.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Just a moment, please. It's for you, Dad.
Thank you. Yes? Yes, I guess I can. Yes. Oh, in about 20 minutes, I'd say. Surely. Goodbye. I'll see you children later. Business. Sorry. That's the only information I can give you, Mr. Kirby. Have you notified his wife?
Yes, Mr. Kessler. Poor thing, she took it quite hard.
It's terrible. Awful.
I want to see the coroner.
Yes?
I'm Jules' wife. Where are they taking?
In there, Mrs. Mason.
If you please, sir. May I have one moment alone with him? I won't ever see him again.
Well, yes, I guess so.
Thank you, sir.
Mrs. Mason. Mrs. Mason. You'd better take her out, Mr. Kirby.
He's alive.
What?
He's alive. I saw him move.
I'll get the hospital. You'll be all right, Mrs. Mason. Steady now.
Get him out of here. He's not dead.
The doctor will be here any minute.
Jules.
Please, Mrs. Mason. Jules, listen to me. Did you recognize the man who tried to kill you? It was ghastly. I don't believe I was ever more startled in my life than when Mrs. Mason screamed.
It must have been a terrific shock to see him come back to life.
Yes, it was. Just a few moments longer, and I would have known who the assailant was.
I don't like to bring up the subject, Mr. Kessler, but these murders, did they ever happen in the daytime?
No, I don't believe so.
I see.
You evidently have some reason for asking.
Not particularly. I was just curious about that one point.
Yes, sorry dinner is late tonight, sir. But the new cook is having quite a time getting started.
That's all right.
Evans been with you long?
Over 7 years.
Everything's gone wrong today. Now I burned the roast.
Oh, don't get so flustered. You'll be all right.
I was so anxious to make good. I want to stay. Where's that mixing spoon?
Here it is. Right in front of you.
Thanks. I like it here. It's nice. Everything's so quiet and peaceful, like.
Ever read the newspapers?
No, they're just full of trash and murders and stuff.
What you don't know, well, it's all right. Here's your pepper salt.
Thanks.
Well, Paul, I'm afraid you have me cornered.
Do you still have a couple of moves, Mr. Kessler?
You've met your equal, Dad.
Oh, your father just got himself into a bad position.
You're going to be restored. It's your game, Paul.
Want to play another?
No, thank you. Not tonight. It's getting late.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
May I speak to you a moment, please?
Oh, yes, certainly.
The cook wants to leave. I thought you should know.
Why? She just came.
She feels as if her work is unsatisfactory. She had so much trouble with dinner tonight.
Why, that's ridiculous. Oh, I understand. It's her first day. I'll speak to her.
I'll say good night, Mr. Kessler. Think I'll turn in. Thanks for the game.
Good night, Paul.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Charlotte.
I'll walk up with you, Paul.
Oh, glad to have your company. It's a long, lonesome climb up those stairs all alone.
Where are you going, Marie? You can't leave us after cooking such an elegant dinner.
Did you really like it, Mr. Kessler?
Why, I never tasted anything to equal that roast beef. Besides, you can't go now. It's going to rain in a minute.
Are you sure you want me to stay?
Certainly, Marie.
Well, I like it here, but I thought...
Oh, then it is settled.
Oh, wait till you taste my apple pie, Mr. Kessler.
Apple pie?
Mm-hmm.
My, that will be a treat. Oh, let me take this. You might as well unpack your things,
Yes,
Marie.
sure. Thank you, sir.
Not at all, Marie. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Kessler. Oh, he's a wonderful man.
Now, let's see. What did I do wrong?
Mr. Kessler? Mr. Kessler, are you ill?
What?
Something wrong?
Hello, Paul. I must have walked in my sleep.
Well, you did better than I. I couldn't sleep at all.
It's raining. Why don't you go to bed, Paul? I'm all right.
Is there anything I can do?
Nothing, Paul. Thank you. I think I'll read for a while. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Kessler. Well, you look like you had a good night's sleep, Mr. Kessler.
I was so tired when I got to bed, I don't even remember climbing in.
Dad! Who would do a thing like that?
I wonder if anyone was hurt.
Nothing could have hurt my father more.
It's unquestionably the work of a madman.
You all right, Evans?
Yes, sir, Mr. Kessler.
Good morning, sir. Where is the new cook?
She says she'll go shopping first thing this morning.
Have you looked in the room?
No, sir. Something wrong, Mr. Kessler? There's a valise. She didn't leave.
I'm not worried about that. When did she tell you she's going to the market?
Last night before she went to bed.
Do you think there's any connection between this and what has happened before?
I don't know.
Have you been through the rest of the house yet?
No, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Kessler.
Oh, Marie. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Thank you. I wonder why he was so glad to see me.
Mr. Kessler thought you had been murdered.
Oh, he's so sweet. I'm going to start to make that apple pie right. Murdered?
I can't imagine who would do a thing like that.
I'll get it.
Good morning, Miss Kessler.
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
That happened last night.
Didn't it fall?
No. Find me the person who did it and you've got your murderer.
Nobody came into this house last night. Ryan and his boys were stationed outside.
Lieutenant. Oh, Lieutenant.
Then you didn't hear any noises during the night?
No, but there's funny things going on around here.
Meaning what?
Well, it's happened 3 times now. I put food on the sink, left the room. When I come back, it was gone.
No. You ought to hire a detective to watch it.
That's what you get for being such an excellent cook.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Lieutenant. Yeah? You got something? I don't know. I found this in the picture.
Anybody else know about it?
No, I wanted to speak to you first.
Okay. I'll see if I can match it. Keep the others downstairs.
Why not?
I agree.
Is this yours, Mr. Kessler?
Yes. Why?
I thought I'd seen it on you. Found it in Evans's room.
Well, there's nothing strange about that.
There wouldn't be, Mr. Kessler, but it so happens that a thread from this robe was found embedded in the picture.
Surely you're not trying to accuse Evans.
Oh, it's incredible. You're just trying to make a case.
Well, somebody's been doing these killings. Ryan didn't die of heart failure. Don't forget that.
When did you give Evans that robe, Mr. Kessler?
I don't remember giving it to him at all. But naturally, when my things need mending, he just picks them up.
I don't care how he got it. He had it and he used it on that picture. I'm going to talk to him.
Just a minute, Lieutenant. Yeah? If Evans is the man we want, it strikes me you've got to have more evidence.
Now, everybody wants to be a detective.
Oh, wait a minute. Perhaps Paul has some suggestion.
All right, go ahead. What is it?
Without doubt, the murder is insane. The picture tells us that. I believe we should call in a psychiatrist.
A psychiatrist?
You've still got the robe. But before Evans is accused, I'm definitely in favor of giving him a sanity test. What do you say, Lieutenant?
Okay. Maybe I better take one myself. All we want to know is if the fellow's crazy.
That's very easy to determine. Shall we make the examination here?
If you don't mind, Doctor. Please tell Evans I want to see him and then go up to your room.
Go to my room.
Is it possible, Doctor, for a man to be normal, say, for 2 or 3 months at a time, then go completely insane for an hour or 2?
Yes, quite common.
This should be most interesting.
Now what?
The fuse must have blown.
I light the candles.
The fuse burned out, Miss Virginia.
Oh, thank you. My father wants to see you, Evans. He's in his room.
Yes, miss.
That'll have to do, gentlemen, until the lights are fixed.
I'll be in my room, Evans.
Yes, miss. I'm sorry, Mr. Kessler, but we ran out of fuses. I sent Marie over to the store to get some more, sir.
That's all right, Evans. Sit down.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, go ahead, Evans. Sit down. We want to talk to you.
All right, sit down.
Do you want to speak to me, sir?
This gentleman would like to ask you a few questions, Evans.
Yes, sir.
Do you know these men?
Yes, sir.
What's this gentleman's name?
Mr. Kessler. Mr. Charles Kessler, sir.
Would you say that Mr. Kessler is out of his mind?
I don't understand you.
Would you say that he is insane?
No, sir.
Well, young lady, what are you doing here?
You can't take it. You can't take it. It's mine, I tell you.
Okay, sister, it's yours.
Leave me alone. I'm going home. Home to my husband. And my daughter.
Of course you are, and we know where you live, too.
You do?
Sure.
But I'm dead, you understand? I'm dead.
Of course you are. I'll take you where you want to go. Now you just come with me, young lady.
Tell me, Evans, do you think this man is crazy?
Now, don't ask him that, Doc. I'm beginning to have doubts myself.
Please, Lieutenant.
Oh, all right, all right. Am I crazy?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I know that woman. She's wicked. She can't go home.
Yes. Yes, I know. She's bad. Now, you come with me. There we are. Ever see this before?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing with it last night?
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
What we found.
Miss Kessler.
I'm dead, Charles. Do you hear me? I'm dead. I'm afraid to come home. You'd kill me. You'd kill anybody.
It's Kessler.
Take her out, quickly.
Now you sit right there, and we'll see that you get home all right. What are you doing? Give me a hand, George. She's dead.
What happened here?
We've got the murderer.
Evans.
No, Mr. Kessler. You.
I knew you'd come back. Nothing can part us now, my darling.
mine. But might I rob those nectar cups, I would not shame for thine.
It's a beautiful example of musical expression. Sounded like a broken down dirge. Hey, Dave! Dave! What color are your eyes? If you don't want them to be black, you better keep them open. I want you to pay some attention to this lethargy in opera. Benny, you're dimming a little on your diminuendo.
Oh, that's fine.
Yes, great. From you, I want a little more sweetness.
But I'm singing sweet.
If you can't sing any sweeter than that, you better hum. And Rocky, MF, that's for you.
MF, what does that mean?
Well, I don't know. Look, it says MF there. What do I know from those Latin abbreviations?
Hey, I think it means mid-feeling.
Danny, you let me down the worst of all. Your moderato obligato was just a little bit staccato. What?
I said I'm awfully sorry, but I got a cold.
Quickies and boys. Play it again. Play it again, I say. Come on, once more.
Only with thine eyes, and I will bless with mine. Only the kiss within the cup, and I ask for wine.
Oh, that lovely voice. Perfectly lovely. The Rosary's always been one of my favorite hymns.
Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. Why don't we polish it off a little?
Oh, good.
Is she kidding? He must have a tin ear. Yeah, we're pretty good. I'm going to tell you something. This thing must have some more crescendo. If you ask me, it's a little bit on the staccato side. You know what I mean. Now, Struno and Glimpy, let's have your version of this number.
Drink to me only with thine eyes and of him, yeah.
See what I mean? You know what you were doing before?
Yeah?
You see what they're doing now?
Yeah.
Well, I want you to reach a happy medium. Now, hit that last note. What are you doing?
You told me to hit it. You go to jail, I'm a minor.
Give him a pick and send him home.
Give him a pick in the head. Come on, more music.
Drink to me only with thine eyes.
Stand your feet, kid, you'll get a draw.
Now, don't let me stop you. Keep right on rehearsing. It's getting better all the time.
Oh, Ma, will you go upstairs?
Let's go to my house. It's quieter there.
We'll never get rehearsed.
My boy thinking of
Hey, Boss, why can't I sing in a quartet? I used to sing in a quartet with 6 members. I can sing those fortissimos aloud, too.
You can't sing at this ceremony. You're the best man.
I wouldn't say that. I'm pretty good.
You're only the best man because your sister's getting married. It don't mean you're the best, or it don't even mean you're a man. Now, do you know what to do when this ritual starts?
Yeah, when a guy asks me for the ring, I run home and get it.
What do you mean you run home and get it? You already got it.
I don't see it.
Glimpy, did you heart that ring?
Oh, Muggs, you cut me to the quick.
Here's your veil, dear. Oh. Oh, you look beautiful.
Oh, yeah, Mommy, you promised not to cry.
Oh, I know. But when I think of you moving clear out into the country, into a strange house you've never even seen.
It isn't so far. It's only 2 miles from the end of the subway, and Jack says it's beautiful. We were lucky to get it so cheap.
I suppose so, but when I think
The
of
owner
you...
promised to be out today, and we can move in tonight.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Mommy, don't cry. You get your nose all red. Come on, let's try on the veil.
I will not take
What is this, Duffy Stafford? It's mighty nice of you guys to go to all this trouble.
You ain't seen nothing. This is going to be the most pretentious wedding that Avenue A ever witnessed.
Where's Betty? Yeah, she's in her room seeing which window curtain looks best on her. Yeah. Watch out for my glasses.
You want a police escort at this wedding?
Well, I'm afraid they only go to society weddings, Muggs.
Do you want a police escort?
For sure.
I'll get it. How do you like the place? How does it look?
Oh, it looks fine.
I think it needs a few more declarations. Hey, Stash, Skinny, Scudo.
Yeah.
Get out there and rustle up some more flowers.
Oh, that's fine. Some more flowers, right?
All right, let's go. Snap on.
Give me for two, will you, bud?
What's the matter, Jackie? You nervous?
Oh, not at all. I thought I would be. Oh, Glimpy, before I forget it, here, you better take this ring.
Oh, he ain't. Just look at his hand. Better stay off coffee.
Look, hold it and don't lose it.
Oh, I won't lose. I'll put it right here so we can do it.
You'll lose it if you put it there. Here, keep it on your finger. There. Now, you won't lose it.
Does this mean we're engaged?
Oh,
What are you wearing this afternoon?
I'm going to wear my black and white checker ensemble.
You can't wear that zoot suit. This is a serious occasion. What are you wearing, Jack?
a tuxedo.
All right, Danny, Rocky, go out and get Glimpy a tuxedo or a reasonable facsimile.
On our way, Mud. Hey, you think I'm wearing one of the monkey suits with the collar and tie?
You wear what I tell you, and you'll like it.
Okay, we'll get it or wear it.
Say, has the agent been here with the papers on my house yet?
Not yet.
You know, I wish I was a big airplane engineer so I could buy one of those houses in the suburbs.
Well, the house is a steel, Muggs, or I couldn't have bought it. I only hope there isn't anything wrong with it.
Well, what makes you think there's anything wrong with it?
It's too good to be true.
Oh, you just got those before the wedding jitters. You'll get over that. You need a little more experience. You really think the place looks pretty nice, huh?
Oh, it's fine, Muggs.
Yeah, it could look better with some of them pictures on the wall, those paintings, those murals.
Not morals, morals.
Look, do you guys mean murals?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He threw me off, you know. He's dumb sometimes.
Well, look, I got to go make a phone call. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Hey, Muggs, what is it with those superbs? What are they?
Superbs? Well, that's a place where you got no running water, you got no trolley cars, you got nothing.
Oh, poor people, huh?
That's right. Let's go. Hey, Dave. Dave.
Hey, fellas, look here, look. Look, I got some flowers.
Put them back, put them back.
I only need a little water, that's all.
Put them back.
Okay.
Why, look here. That's supposed to bring good luck.
Oh, that's fine. Now, Muggs said we got to keep the wedding honest. Didn't he?
Yeah?
Anybody got any string?
Man, look at all of them pretty poses laying there.
Must have fallen out of the truck.
Yeah, should I call him back?
Yeah, you better.
Hey, mister, you dropped your flowers. I guess he didn't hear me.
Too bad. Shall we?
Well, I guess that's everything, Mr. Gibson. You have the papers and the keys to the house, and I hope you'll both be very happy in it.
Well, thank you very much. Oh, how about the present owners? Have they moved yet?
Oh, they'll be out in plenty of time for you to move in.
Well, I hope so. After all, it's our honeymoon, you know.
Oh, sure, I understand. I was married myself once. Boy, will I ever forget that. Well, maybe you'll have better luck.
I hope so. Oh, how about the house? You say it's in pretty good condition.
Well, it could stand a little fixing up, maybe. By the way, you're not superstitious, are you?
Why?
Well, the old couple are trying to tell me that the house next door is haunted.
Haunted?
Yes, but you know how old people are, always imagining things.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Of course, it's a lot of nonsense.
Sure.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Gibson.
Goodbye.
And may the house soon be filled with many pleasant memories.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, here's everything except the shoes. You don't need them, do you?
Oh, no, thanks. He's got his own shoes.
And this collar may be a little small for Glimpy, but it's the best I can do.
Oh, that's right. Glimpy's got a small neck anyway. Yeah, this is swell. We'll take good care of it, too.
Well, make sure you get it back tonight. I need it for Louis to love tomorrow.
Okay, come on, Rock.
Right, Danny.
What's the matter, Jack?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Williams. Nothing at all. Look, can I see Betty just for a minute?
Oh, I should say not. Why don't you know it's bad luck for the groom to see his bride before the wedding?
Oh, Mom, just for a minute.
No, you'll be seeing her soon enough. Now, you run along, fill your papers.
Okay.
We was just downtown, and we heard some detectives down there talking about a mob going to break in on Jack Gibson's wedding. We didn't think you'd like any of those downtown guys coming up here making a pinch right under your nose.
I see. Whose mob is it?
Well, we didn't get none of the details. We was in a hurry.
I think he said it was one of the Katzman mob.
Okay, I'll have a couple of them men take care of it.
The address is 32 East 33rd Street.
32 East 33rd.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. All right, boy.
Thanks, Lieutenant. We'll return the favor someday. Hey, Shorty, would you mind sitting over there? That chair is reserved for the bride's mother. Okay, thanks.
Stand still, will you?
Oh, you look swell, Glimpy. What's the trouble?
Oh, we can't get this collar on.
Can't get the collar on, huh? Stand back. Let me take a crack at it. Get him from the back, Danny. Now push in a little bit. Take a deep breath. Now hold it. Let's see, this one goes in here, huh? Mm-hmm. All right, now. I thought I told you to hold it.
What do you think I am, a pile diver?
Look, don't give me no opposition. Just do like I tell you. Now pull in your Adam's apple. Pull it in. Come on, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Don't move. Don't. I got it. I got it. Now, I thought I told you to hold your breath. Pull in your Adam's apple. Yeah. Get green. I got it. He's getting pale. He's all right. Get him up. Let him relax his muscles. All right, pull him up. Yeah, how's that? Good. How's your voice, Danny?
It's much better, I think.
Well, don't use it till you have to sing.
Tight.
Oh, it's all in your mind. That's not tight. You got lots of room there. There you are. You see that?
Muggs, look what we got. Yeah, Muggs, look at this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now, that's got some class. What's that?
What?
Rest in peace. In loving memory to Louis the Lug from the gang. We didn't mean to shoot you, Louis. Honest. Where did you get that?
On the street. Yeah, on a truck. Fell off.
You know that's sacrilegious?
No kidding?
Take it back. Guys ain't got no conscience. You making a thing like this? Hey, wait a minute. Come here. I don't suppose it would be any more sacrilegious if we brought it back after the wedding. Put it in the parlor. Wait a second. Got to return that after the wedding. Take it away. Here, hold on to those.
Hey, that's funny. This is Louis' suit.
What are you doing?
I ain't wearing this.
Don't worry about nothing. Louis don't need that suit until tomorrow.
Yeah, but can't I wear my check suit with the belt on the back?
No, you can't. This is a high-class wedding. You're going to wear that suit right there.
Oh, but Muggs, this suit belonged to Louis. I bet I know what killed him. This collar choked him to death.
What are you taking a collar off for? What's the matter with you? Grab him.
Hey, yo, fellas, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Everything.
Get it back on.
You must not move into that house, I tell you. You made one mistake, Tony, but not buying it from the Elwoods. Now, don't make another mistake. Get that place from Gibson.
Yeah, but Gibson's getting married today. Why don't we just wait?
Do you question my orders?
No, it isn't that, Emil. It's just that, well, I can't see why this guy'd be any worse in that house than the Elwoods.
You can't see. That old couple was too frightened to interfere. But nobody knows what this young fool will do.
All right, Emil. I'll get it.
And try to use your head. Get him alone.
All right.
Come on, kid.
Now, don't take that off again.
You fellas ready yet? It's about time to get started. What's the matter?
Flippy's neck was a little bit too big for the collar, but it's okay now.
Oh, well, where's the tie?
Right there.
Oh, well, put it on.
Mac, there's a fellow outside says he has to see you.
I can't see him now. I'm getting married.
He says it's important.
Who is he?
I don't know, but he says it'll just take a few minutes.
Okay. I'll be right back, fellas.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, Tony, I haven't seen you for a long time. Where have you been?
I've been busy. I know you're in a hurry, and I won't take a bunch of your time. I want to buy that house on Elm Street.
Oh, don't be crazy. I just bought it myself.
I know you did, and I know what you paid for it. I represent a party that, well, they're willing to double what you gave for it.
What? What do they want my place?
What difference does it make? They want it. They're willing to pay for it.
Well, the answer's no.
Oh, wait a minute. You can't take a bride in a house like that.
Look, suppose you tell me what all this mystery about that house is, huh?
Haven't you heard? You know that big estate next door?
Yeah.
It's haunted.
What do you know?
All right, laugh if you like, but why do you think they sold it to you so cheap?
Well, who lives next door? And why do they want my place?
Well, let's say that they're eccentric. They don't like neighbors.
All right, now that's perfect. Don't touch nothing. Okay, line up like I told you. And don't forget your crescendos and diminuendos, and I don't want no altercations in the lyrics. Let's go. You're out of step, you lug.
So you can see why you don't want to take your wife to a place like that.
No, I guess I don't, but she has a heart set on going there tonight.
I understand that. Look, Jack, there's $500 to find the deal. Why don't you take your wife away for a few days? You know, on a honeymoon. You have to do that anyway. Explain about the house when you get back.
If I had more time,
Oh, look, forget all about business till you come home. Here, when you get ready to close the deal, write me at this address. They'll get in touch with me.
This is a place next to mine, huh?
Yeah.
A haunted house. Okay.
Look, Jack, just a word of warning. When you do get back, write to me. Don't go out there.
Yeah, okay, I'll see you later.
Hey, Dave. Dave.
Bring to me only with thine eyes, then I will bless with my heart. Or leave a kiss within the cup, and I'll not ask for one. The thirst that from the soul doth rise, doth ask a drink of wine. But when I of Jove's nectar sup, I would not faint for thy heart.
Are you ready, Glimpy?
Yeah.
It's all dirty. Come on.
Dave.
Dearly beloved, we are assembled here today to join this man and this woman in holy marriage. For as much as these two persons have come hither to be made one in the holy estate, if there be any here present who know any just cause why they may not lawfully be joined in marriage, I require him now to speak, or forever hold his peace. I now pronounce you man and wife.
He's getting asphyxiated. He's suffocating. So much fuss about a color I hope he's not dead. Hey, Clint, Clint, you're right, Clint. Clint. Hey. There you are. You all right now? You feel good? Fine.
Betty, why don't you invite us all over to your new home? We could have a party.
Well, I'd like to very much, Daddy, but...
Well, it's all right, darling. We're not going out there tonight anyway.
Not going to our new house, but, Jack, why not?
Well, it's... Well, I made some extra money, so I thought we'd take a little trip first. You know, honeymoon.
You know anything about that, Climpy?
It's news to me.
Well, the place needs an awful lot of fixing up, you know.
Oh, yeah?
I hope you don't mind, darling.
Oh, no, darling. Anything you want to do is all right with me. You got lipstick all over you.
Oh.
322 Elm Street.
That must be his new house.
Certainly is, maybe.
Well, folks, I guess we better go. Come on, darling.
Someday I hope to get married. You know that, Bruno? Someday. What do you got there, Bruno?
Man, this is right.
What's the idea of the pan?
Nothing. I just had my mama to cook it so it'd be nice and soft. Look at here.
I see what you mean.
Man.
Hey, where are those gangsters that are supposed to be here?
Gangsters?
Yeah, gangsters.
Well, maybe they lost the address, or maybe you scared them away.
Yeah, you look like an old-time scarer.
Why don't you use some diplomacy?
I got my diploma when I graduated from school.
When did you graduate? Kindergarten?
Oh, I skipped kindergarten. I was too old.
More vanilla. Louise isn't gonna like this.
You shouldn't have sold that nice young couple the house without warning them.
No, Sarah, there's no use starting something that we can't actually prove.
You know in your heart, John, there's something going on in that house next door that isn't strictly honest.
But we don't know positively, Sarah.
Why, John Elwood, how can you say that after all we've seen and heard in the last 6 months?
Now, let's not talk about it anymore. We're out of there and finished with the whole thing.
But I've not finished with it. What are you going to do? Phone the police.
Now, wait a minute. They'll ask a lot of questions, and the first thing you know, we'll be held as material witnesses.
They don't have to know who gave them the information?
No, I wouldn't do it now, Sarah.
Well, I would. Give me the police.
Police Department. Lieutenant Brady speaking.
This is Mrs. John G. I wish to report some mysterious goings-on at 322 Elm Street.
322 Elm. What kind of goings-on?
Oh, there's noises and screams and people going in and out all hours of the night. All kinds of funny businesses.
Who is this speaking?
This is Mrs. John G.
Hello? Hello? Take that call. Send in Mulligan and O'Brien.
Well, I think that's the place. Don't look very cheerful, though, does it?
You certainly do not.
Come on, get your tools. We got a hot night's work. Come on, Glim. Okay.
Oh, look at the beautiful flowers.
Can't put ketchup on flowers. Hey, this is a pretty big place for two people, ain't it?
Yeah. Hey, there's a house down there. Looks more like the place Jack was talking about.
Yeah, it does at that. What do I do with that card? Hey, Climpy, my eyes ain't so good. What's the number on that house?
322.
Well, what's the number on that card?
322.
That must be the place, then.
Looks like it.
Hey, what are you guys waiting for? We want to decorate this house tonight, not tomorrow. Let's go.
We're coming. Come on, guys, let's go.
All right. You got all the accessories?
Yeah, we got everything.
Okay. Hey, Climpy, give me the key.
Me.
Yeah. The key to the house.
What key? You crazy? Look, I got the address.
It's a little detail we overlooked, I guess.
Well, let's go home.
Yeah,
we'll see
come
you
on
later.
back here. Ain't you got no ingenuity? Give me that hammer. Remind me to put a new glass in there in the morning.
Hey, Muggs, watch out. You might cut your jugular vein.
What's the matter with you guys? You scared?
Well, I'm not a bit.
All right, then go on in.
The rest of you lies can precede me.
What's eating you?
Man, if I get lost in there, ain't nobody ever gonna find me.
Fine, you don't worry. In you go.
Then who goes?
In we all go. Come on, quit stalling.
Go on.
Got work to do.
Look, I can break pipe. Well?
Go ahead, Cliff.
Don't you think the lawn needs mowing or something like that?
What are you gonna do? Take the water off your knees? Get in there. Hey, kind of misty in here. Anybody got a match? Oh, watch out, you're scared of bats. That's better. Take a look in here. Oh, Jack wasn't kidding when he said this place would need fixing up. Look at that. No curtains, no drapes, no lamps, no knickknacks, no nothing. Where are we going to get some furniture?
What about that house next door?
What about it?
Well, I saw a sign that says, for sale, completely furnished.
What do you want us to do, buy another house?
Oh, just buy the furniture. Let someone else buy the house.
That's good. It's the best idea you had in 10 years. Let's go take a look, fellas. Put that stuff down.
Okay.
I'll give you the water for that.
Look, there's boys in the house. What'll we do?
We'll make that place look like $1 million.
Oh, you aren't kidding.
Hey, the door's open.
They must trust their neighbors.
Wow, this is really nice. Lamps, drapes, books, everything. I wonder why he bought that old house next door instead of this one.
Yeah, I guess there wasn't enough room in a yard for a victory garden, huh?
Could sure make some improvements over there with this stuff.
Yeah, but do you think we should really take these things?
Hey, certainly. Jack can pay for it later.
All right, I don't care. I'm his brother-in-law. Good enough for me. It's good enough for my sister.
Stop moving it then. Go ahead, stop moving
Oh,
it. Pick up something. Don't pick up nothing heavy. I know.
So I
you
gotta
got
get some
strange
books on my
back.
mind.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Oh, can you give us a room and a bath?
Yes.
What's funny, dear?
Well, that's an old joke. I say, can you give us a room and a bath? And he's supposed to say, well, I can give you a room, but you'll have to take the bath yourself.
Really? Would you care to register, sir?
Thanks. There. How does that look, Mrs. Gibson?
I like it very much.
Oh, are you Mr. John Gibson?
Oh, yeah. Sure, look here. Got my draft card, Social Security, driver's license, automobile club. You want to see marriage certificate?
No, thank you. I have a message for you.
Message? Call Chelsea 5518, apartment 243. Who the dickens is Chelsea 5518?
I don't recognize the number. It sounds like a hotel.
They said it was most urgent.
They did, huh? Well, where are the phone booths?
Right over there, sir.
Oh, well, come on, darling. Hold everything, huh?
Yes.
Hello? Yes? This is room 243.
Well, this is John Gibson. What can I do for you?
Oh, Mr. Gibson, it's about your house. This is Mrs. John G. Elwood. I thought you should know the truth about it.
What do you mean? Well, look, when we go there, I'll take along a big box of ghost powder.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I'd reported it to the police, and they should be out there by now.
Well, what did you do that for? Well, of course I mind. I don't want a lot of cops poking around out there. Oh, okay. Well, just forget it. All right, goodbye.
What's the matter, darling?
That was Mrs. Elwood. She sent the police to investigate the place next door to our house. There's something fishy about the whole thing.
I'm glad we didn't go out there now. Aren't you?
Well, I'm not. I think we ought to go out there right now.
Right now?
Yep.
But, honey...
Come on, darling. Don't be frightened.
Who said anything about being frightened?
Oh. Yeah. Hello, darling. Oh, you got a nice hotel here. We sure enjoyed our stay. Come on, darling.
Short day.
All right, come on, step on it. You ain't getting no overtime for this. Hey, Dave. Come on, wake up. Come on. Okay. Get out of there and take that chair with you. I'll carry this ashtray. Watch out for the glass on the way out.
You got a lot of it.
Yeah. Right in the living room. Okay, lay it down right here. Now we got something to work with. You two fellas start to put up the wallpaper over there, and Rocky and Danny, you put up the curtains and drapes. And get them nice and cylindrical. Slippy, you can sweep.
Thanks, Chief.
What are you doing?
Didn't you tell me I could sleep?
Not sleep, sweep. Now get up off there and go to work. Dust off that rust.
Okay, Chief. What are you gonna do?
I gotta think. I'm the supervisor.
Oh, what do I always have to do stuff for?
I'll give you a consolidation. Do a good job, and I'll reduce your dues for the next 3 months.
Thanks, Chief.
And don't split that wood with those screws.
What is this,
Huh?
Mug?
And don't get too much glue on that paper. It sticks out through there. It makes lumps.
Okay.
That goes under the drapes, not over them. Did you ever dress no houses?
No.
What are those lights doing on?
you that was there?
It's a gang of kids. They're friends of Jack Gibson's. You know, the guy that bought the house next door.
Is it some more of your bungling, you stupid fool?
How'd I know they were coming out here? I'll get rid of them, though. Come on, Bruno.
Yeah, let me get my hands on them. Now, wait a minute. Why do I have such idiots around me? Let's find out what Hilda knows about it. How did those kids get in the house?
They broke in. They're still here?
Yes, where's Monk?
I don't know. He went up to see.
Idiots. Imbeciles, all of you. Uncle.
Oh, shit! What's that?
Well, maybe a termite bit him.
No matter, the altitude too much for you?
No. That picture up there. He's alive.
Who's alive?
Him. Up there.
First place, it's not a him, it's a her.
Please believe me. There was a him a minute ago.
You're seeing things.
Seeing things? Man, I heard him growl.
All right, just take it easy now. Relax. You've been drinking too much coffee.
What coffee? Hey, where'd you get it?
Go to work. Come on, step on it. Come on, Danny, get those doilies hung.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have bought a spirit level to make sure they was even.
Coffee drinker. Hey, Napoleon must be awful hot with that coat on.
It's the best example of slow motion I ever seen. Come on, hurry up. Limpy, we'll play statues later. Get back on that broom.
Oh, just trying to figure out where I should sweep that dust from here into the hall or the dust from the hall into here.
Just sweep it clockwise.
Okay, Chief. Napoleon?
Feminine.
Hey, Fox. You warm.
No, I'm not warm. Why?
Napoleon took his coat off. He had it on, he took it off. Look.
He took his coat off, huh? You look.
Well, what do you know? He put it back on.
What's going on around here anyway? You going goofy too? Don't answer that. Just go over and lie down next to Scruno.
Wait a minute.
Shut up.
Let's not have any animosity. Hey, Scruno.
Yeah.
You sure you saw what you saw?
Sure, I'm sure.
But I tried to tell Muggs. See, I'm back there sweeping. I got a broom in my hand. I look up at Napoleon's got a coat on. He's standing like that. Then I turn around and he's got...
Where are you going? What are you doing up there?
Hey, look. Now he's in his wrong drawer.
Get down off there. I'm going to send you to an optimist and have your eyes examined. Come on down. Huh? If I have to go up there and get you, I'll stab you with one of those horns. And I want you two to quit clowning.
Clowning? Who's clowning? Quit clowning. The thing was right...
Stop acting like a couple of hysterical dames.
Who's acting like a hysterical dame? I saw it in school and saw it too, didn't you? Nothing else but. Come on, let's go home.
I ought to slug the both of you. You're imagining things. It's all in your mind.
Now, whose mind is that in? Did you hear that?
Certainly I heard it. You think I'm deep?
Come on, let's go home.
We ain't gonna go no place. We're gonna find out what that was.
You know what he said? We're gonna find out what it was. Well, you guys find out what it was. I'll be in the car waiting for you.
You wait right there. I said we're gonna find out what it was, and I meant it. Hey, Glimpy.
Chief?
You go first.
Certainly. What am I saying?
What's the matter? You scared?
Scared? I'm not scared of nothing, but I'm not going out there. You want to go out, so you go out and see what it is.
You gonna let me go up there all alone?
Yeah.
Remind me when we get back to town to give you the Iron Cross for bravery. Right over the skull. Sure, I'll go find out what it was. What are you doing?
The noise came from that direction.
Oh, yes. I thought maybe shortcut over there if they... $1
And all ain't well. No how.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about.
Mother, let's go home now.
Come here. Just for that, you're gonna go first.
Me?
Yeah, you. Now, go on. Get up there. We'll let you go home later. Go on. Go up there, all of you. I'm gonna be last for a change. Lippy, get up. Well, do you see anything?
Nope.
No.
Who that? Who that? Who that say who that? When I say who that?
Who said who that when I say who that?
What's the matter with you? That's just an echo.
It's an echo.
See that? What I tell you. There's nothing to be scared of.
That's what you think.
Well, boys, here we go again.
Don't wait for me.
Open the door! Open the door! Open the door!
Open that door!
Uh-oh, there goes that echo again. Yes!
Have they gone?
Yes, in the cellar.
Cellar? Oh, that's bad, Abel.
You must get them out of there, quick.
Open the door! Hey, Pat, give me a hand.
Take a look in there.
What's that, Muggs?
Looks like a printing press.
Jack never told me he had a printing press. Out of the store, the ally.
What the new order means to you. How to destroy the Ally.
What are they doing?
Let me see.
Look.
The kids have found printing press and everything. Shall I take care of them?
Oh, we have company upstairs too, the police.
The Gestapo. Did you hear the Gestapo?
No, just two American detectives. Probably dumb ones too. Don't worry about them. Let me see.
Gee, that sounds like spies.
Yeah, do you think Jack's mixed up with them?
I don't know, this is his house.
Jack won't have nothing to do with the Nazis.
I hope not.
What do you mean, man?
Well, he told us not to come out here, remember?
Yeah, you're right.
He had a lot of extra dough when he left, too. Where did he get that?
That's probably where this stuff comes in. Yeah, and how could he buy a big house like this? Why, you shut your big mouth. You want me to punch her right in the nose?
Oh, stop drooling. We gotta figure this thing out. This is no time to argue.
Your brother-in-law. I can't believe it. I'll never be able to face the Boy Scouts again.
Ah, don't feel bad, Climpy. We're not sure it was your brother-in-law. We're only guessing.
What do you got in your mind, Mus?
I don't know. If anybody else found that stuff here, I know what they'd think.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe we better get it out of here.
Where are we going to take it? Why don't you put it in the house next door? Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Well, you act. You think I was a bully or something. That's a good idea. Put it in the house next door. Go on, move it, boys.
Come on, guys.
Watch your hands under there, too.
They're taking the press out.
Let them go.
But they taking the press.
Let them take the evidence next door.
Remove all suspicion from us.
Did you find anything in there?
No, nothing in there.
I was going to take a look upstairs.
Okay.
Go over the room thoroughly and see that nothing is left to incriminate us.
Yes, sir.
Tony, you come with me.
Get up!
Okay, letting Gibson buy that house, huh?
Yes, that was a lucky mistake you made.
Nothing there.
Huh?
Nothing there.
Oh, we better take a look downstairs then. That door wasn't open before, was it?
Was that door there when we come in?
Was that door there when we came in?
No! It just this minute grew. Come on, let's go.
I sure hope Jack appreciates what we're doing for him.
You certainly should. As his brother-in-law, I personally thank you, one and all.
Nothing down here. Don't look like it.
Hey, I got a good idea. Let's call the cops.
What, with our fingerprints all over there? The best idea you can get is not to get any more ideas.
Let's see if the people in that little place know anything about it.
We should have left that door open. Hey, there's Jack and Betty. Well, we sure got them out of a tight spot just in time.
Well, darling, here's our little love nest.
Oh, Jack. It's wonderful.
Yeah. Huh. With a couple of cops hammering at the door.
I wonder who that is.
Let's have a look.
Well, did you find anything?
No. No, there's no one around here. Say, by the way, who might you be?
I'm Jack Gibson. This is my wife. We just bought that little place.
Oh, I see.
Uh-oh. We got our signals crossed. Jack bought that little house, not the big one.
I got vote.
You're right. We better get that press back out of there. Let's go.
Well, we were sent out to look over that big place there.
At least I know. People we bought our house from seem to think something funny's going on.
We couldn't find anything wrong.
It's probably their imagination. You know how old folks are.
Well, we'll be heading back to the station now. If you hear anything, give us a ring.
Well, I don't think we'll bother you tonight.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Hey, what are you whistling about? Ouch! I'm gonna tell you. Oh, yeah.
Well, let's go. See now. It's open. This is for luck. Well, darling, here we are. Look it over.
Okay, we'll put that press back where it was and show it to the cops.
R-17, Mulligan speaking. We've just looked the place all over. There's nothing here but a couple of newlyweds.
Looks a little bad, doesn't it?
I can't understand it. There should be more furniture here.
Yeah, it would help, but I still think it's awful cute.
Well, easy. Need some help? There you are. No, thanks. Leave it just the way it was now. Okay, let's tell the law. Come on.
Guess I may as well get the grips.
Okay, we're coming right in. Let's go for it.
Hey! Hey! What do you think of that? Their car's gone.
Oh.
The cops.
Isn't that awful?
Hey, Muggs.
What's this mean?
What are you doing here?
Well, just what I was about to ask you.
Oh, that's a long story.
We was decorating that house.
Yeah, we thought it was yours.
We found a printing press with a lot of nasty propaganda.
Yeah, we thought it was yours.
So we moved it over here.
Yeah, then we found out that was yours.
So we moved it back again.
Nazi propaganda.
Sure.
So that's why they didn't want us to come out here. Why didn't you phone the police?
We thought it was yours.
Is there a phone next door?
Yeah, but that ain't yours.
Well, come on.
Well, don't confuse it, though. Won't you be glad?
What?
There it is.
Get me police headquarters. Hello? This is 322 Elm Street. Send a couple of men out here right away.
Yeah, tell them about the Nazis.
Yes, I know they've been here, but send them back. Yes, they've gone. That's right, thank you.
Quick, you must get the press back to that cottage. They're calling the police. Hurry up. Come on, let's go. Pick it up.
Calling car 17. Calling car 17. Return at once to 322 Elm Street. Urgent. That is all.
We just came from there.
Let's go.
Where are they? Well, they ought to be here any minute.
Who?
Oh, he's on first. Hey, there they are now. Come on, Jack.
Okay.
We tried to call you back, but you didn't hear us. There's a lot of intimidating evidence in that house.
Hey, what is this, a gag?
Well, these boys have found a printing press in the basement with a lot of subversive literature all over the place. Must be a Nazi hideout. How about the people? Seen any signs of them around?
Heard a lot of noises, didn't see no people.
Well, we better take a look.
Yeah, follow me. We got all the evidence down the stairs. Right on. Come on.
Support it. Support it, you there.
Read that.
How can you picture that? I must be having optical delusions.
What's the matter?
Well, it was a printing press here 10 minutes ago.
Just got up and walked away, huh?
Well, if ink can run, I guess a printing press can walk. That's right. You can still see the ink on our hands from where we touched it.
That dirt could have been on your hands for the last 6 months, for all we know.
Come on, we better get out of here before we start seeing things ourselves.
Telling you it was dead.
I don't always look like that. That's the visible ink on it.
We're right there.
All right. It was there, and you saw it. But it ain't there now.
They can't figure this thing out. We seen that press with our own eyes.
So did I.
That's what I said. Couldn't just disappear. Somebody must have taken it out of here.
You know, I think...
Yeah, I'll do all the thinking around here.
All right, go ahead and think. You're always thinking. Think a while. Oh, you're such a smart guy. We should think. Hey, Mouse! Look!
What do you think that's for?
Mice.
Mike, you'll never learn nothing, will you? Hey, I bet that's how they got that press out of here. Just keep quiet. You follow me.
Nobody here. Let's go home. Come on.
Oh, what are you, a coward? Go in there already. What are you talking about?
Hey! Drop my hand. I'll put you right and go.
Come on, Pat.
Hey, wait a minute. That's funny.
Now what?
Those lights in my cottage. I turned them out.
Now the lights are turning themselves on and off. Come on, Pat.
Go ahead if you want to. I want to see for myself. Come on, Betty.
I'm going to find out for himself, too. What doggone? Fellas, look at here.
What's this?
It looks like the printing press.
Ah, so it does. So it does. Ah, what are these? What do these look
Look like them same things we all have been telling you alls about.
What's it doing here? That's something you'll get a chance to explain, and you'd better think fast. Oh, now, look, you don't think this belongs to me?
This is your house, isn't it?
Yes, but...
We better find Monks and tell him. You ain't kidding. Come on.
Take a ride. Come on.
Hey, Bruno. Get up. Hey, take it easy. Benny. A trap door. Will you? Take it easy. Another one. Hey, take it easy. Will you? Fuck it. You're right. Oh, a rough man. No, you look like a gorilla. Rough.
Why you busting my...
Come on, Benny.
Wait, we'll talk this thing over.
Get the rest of the fellas, Dave.
Listen, officer, this is absolutely ridiculous.
All I know is the press is on your property. I'll have to take you to headquarters to talk to the lieutenant.
Hey, fellas. Jack, come here. We saw him down the tunnel. They got Muggsy and Goodby and they took him into a room.
All right, but this is the last time I'll believe any of you. O'Brien, beat it back to the house and go down the basement. I'll look down the tunnel.
The first time since I knew you that you couldn't say nothing.
Are you kidding?
You better wait here, honey. You boys stay with her.
Okay, Jack. Hurry up, they got Muggs and Glimpy in there.
Let me have a try at that.
Hey, what's that? Must be somebody in there.
Must be some way to get in there.
Yeah.
Look around here.
We better get out of here, boss.
Where? Say, what's the matter?
Grab that woman. Where we go? Grab that woman. She's in the gang. Follow me, I'll show you.
Get ready.
Hey, Cliffy! Cliff!
Hey, Muggs! Muggs!
Hey, Cliffy!
It's Muggs! Hey, Muggs! Why don't you go home and get dressed?
Glimpy, look!
Fine, honey, playing leapfrog. Let me have it. In shape, honey? Let's go.
Come on, kid. You feel good?
Come out of it, Muggs. You're all right, kid. Steady. Wake up. Wake up. The winner, a new champ. I knew you could do it, kid.
What a honeymoon.
You always got to do everything the hard way. Everybody else plain, ordinary, common measles. So you got to go out and dig up German measles.
What are you picking on me for? I know them guys were Nazis. Did you know I'm sick? I'll throw it on you.
Don't, Cliffy, I apologize.
And remember, you've got 7 days more to go.